I'm a B. Good morning, everybody. Happy Coffee and Cannabis Day. Hell yeah, let's get some shit rolled up. Let's get it rolled up. Oh, it's just so terpy. So many terps. I could rescue you. Bam. What the fuck, Chuck? Fuck yeah, what's happening, everybody? How you guys doing? How's you doing this morning? It's very early. And that's okay. Getting your coffee ready. Getting your cannabis ready. I'm getting my cannabis ready. Cannabliss. We rescue you. This shit is so sticky. My God. You know? Sticky icky. How's everybody doing today? Man, this shit is so good. It's gonna be a fucking epic wake and bake. Got some Kylo Ren right here. Kylo Ren is your friend always. Kylo Ren. I want to smoke some Kylo Ren. Hell yeah. I'm trying to roll these joints more reasonable. Reasonable, you know? Hey, did you hear about Homer's hometown? Bruce, what up, homie? Morning, Robert. What up, what up? Did you guys hear about Homer Simpson's hometown? Springfield. It's fucking mad out there, people. It's fucking mad. We'll rescue you.
She was going to be the end of his career, but my grandmother would go into the villages with a bullhorn, talking with the women about the need to have access to reproductive.
What a load of scum! This is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard in my entire life. Kamala, your grandmother didn't talk about reproductive health in 1960s Chennai, India. I talked to all my family members in Chennai, and they said nobody was talking about reproductive health. They told me, why the fuck would we need birth control? We are Indians. That is how we multiply. Kamala, your grandmother was getting water from the well and cutting goats' heads off to make goat curry in the village. Kamala, do you not know that your own community has to spread its seed? We are Indians. Why the fuck would we need birth control? Scum!
These attack man who was apparently clearing a bushy area in his community.
Holy shit. I mean, they're all over this guy.
These attack man
Wow.
who was.
It's like a symphony.
Why do you have bird? Why do you have kitchen?
We simply cannot allow people to pour into the United States undetected, undocumented, unchecked. That's why today I'm beginning a new effort to fix as much of our immigration system as I can on my own, without Congress.
Come on, man.
As first step, I'm directing the Secretary of Homeland Security and the Attorney General to move available and appropriate resources from our interior to the border. We simply cannot allow people to pour into the United States undetected, undocumented, unchecked. That's why today,
What a crack of shit.
Bring forth a friend one can miss. His seriousness and his commitment or their success is beyond argument. When we opened this Wall Street project and we talked about it, we gave us space at 40 Wall Street. Beyond that, in terms of reaching out and
So we have this dude with a
The fuck?
Well,
What up, Christoph?
this is what it looks
How's you doing?
Hey, so we need to talk. There's a couple things my mom would like to clear up. First of all, I am indeed a girly pop. I'm just a girl. Second, people keep saying, there's no such thing as a mini pity. Okay, and I was simply just going off what the pound intake picture said. If you see here, it says dachshund mini pitbull. So there.
Do you know what a green job is? If not, don't worry.
These people are off the hook, bro. God damn. That was fake. Wow. Wow. It was all fake. Kamala never got the shot.
Because the gun is a fucking inanimate object. It's an inanimate object.
To unlawfully, unconstitutionally interfere with President Trump's core First Amendment right to run for president. That is a right guaranteed to him by the Constitution. That is the right that his political opponents are attempting to strip away from him. We have seen this in case after case after case where unfair political motives have underlay what should be serious legal proceedings. And I think when you look at this situation in toto, when you look at what when you look at what the Biden-Harris administration is attempting to do to President Trump, this is insane. This is an absolute abuse of our legal system. It's an absolute abuse of the rule of law. It should be deeply offensive, not just to political supporters of President Trump, but to each and every American. With respect,
but it's not. People don't even care. They're all about it.
All right, this migrant shit's getting out of hand. I just watched footage of an arrest in Ohio where a migrant ate the neighbor's cat. The Somalis, wherever the hell they're at, I think it was Iowa, they're killing and eating all the ducks and geese out of the city park. They're also eating the neighbor's cats and dogs. Like, you get $5,000 to $6,000 a month in food assistance and housing, and you're gonna eat anything that crosses your path. This place is gonna look like a fucking wasteland. It's gonna look like a wasteland. They're gonna fucking. You wonder why the countries they come from are deserts. It's because they fucking ate everything. That's why. They ate everything in the goddamn country.
Right.
Nothing left but sand.
There ain't nothing left but sand.
Right. What are we bringing? What are we bringing this here for? What do we need this for? I'm going to be able to let my dog out to piss without thinking she's going to become a corn dog. My God. How long is it before they're just like free-range tackling cattle out in the middle of Wyoming with a frickin' paring knife and a couple of wooden matches? You're gonna have a feast. Oh, look, free cows.
Yep, free cows.
America, we got to stop this shit. We got to get these fucking liberals out of office before the country looks like Somalia.
We can't do shit about it.
Goddamn.
Can't do shit about that shit. Honoring the 79th anniversary of the bombing of Hiroshima. Here's my question. When they bombed Hiroshima, how many years did it take before the fallout stopped and they could go back and rebuild? Like instantly, right? That's weird, right?
Yes, come here. Come here.
Come puppies. And then puppies. Little puppies.
The unthinkable has happened. The illegals have finally landed on my doorstep. And if they can land on my doorstep, they're landing on yours next.
Not mine.
I live in a small city, 45 minutes from a big city. You know, not too much to do here. Ain't shit around. However, I'm being run out of my apartment by Venezuelan illegals. Never thought that shit would happen down here, but I'm fucking wrong. So a couple of months ago, these illegals moved in downstairs. There's about 10 of them in a 4-bedroom apartment. Literally, the living room is full of mattresses. So through getting to know them and being a considerate neighbor, they inform me that they are illegally here from Venezuela and that my landlord gets a government check to allow them to be here. Now, they're making bullshit ass complaints trying to get me to kick the fuck out and cause a problem between me and my landlord. I've been here 9 fucking years and never had a problem. My landlord bought the house 3 years ago and we're like this. Suddenly, I ain't shit anymore. Okay, first complaint. Their complaint.
You know why you ain't shit? Because government's paying tons of money for them to live there. So your little bullshit rent check ain't shit. They want you out so they can put more illegals in there and get paid buku dollars. That's all it's about.
That my son walks too heavy through the house. Second complaint, they're complaining that my 8-pound dog scratches on the floor when he walks and they don't like the sound of it. Third complaint, they're complaining that I smoke cigarettes in my apartment because they claim their children in their apartment is going to be affected by my cigarette intake. Fourth complaint, they complain that my 84-year-old grandfather stands in the window with his shirt off. Fifth complaint, they're complaining that they can hear me coming in and out of the back entry, so they would prefer I didn't leave the house between 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. Sixth complaint, they complain that they can hear me talking on my phone, and they don't like that. Seventh complaint, they complain when my best friend comes over once a month because her 3-year-old daughter is running through my house. She's fucking 3. Keep in mind, these people have a 6 and a 5-year-old, plus a newborn. And the 4 other children that comes with their guests. Now, these people, since they have moved in, have roasted guinea pigs against the fucking house in this big roaster grill they bought, which caused black smoke to come all over my house and my siding. Not to mention, my apartment smells like roasted fucking guinea pigs at least 3 days a week. Then they allow their 5-month-old dog to be in my driveway, not my yard, my 5-car driveway, unsupervised, so that when I'm coming and going, I'm running a risk of hitting his ass and him. Then when I open the entry door to leave my apartment building, this dog runs in the hallway all the way up to the stairs to my apartment to get to my dog, and he's shitting and pissing the entire way.
Yeah.
On top of that, they let him shit in the driveway. So not only is my driveway got shit stains with flies all over them, but I'm now running over shit in my car and it's getting in my fucking tires. Oh, and by the way, their kids run and play too. I just don't complain about it. All of these things they do, my landlord sees firsthand because he has video cameras, but yet he's coming down me on each and every fucking problem they have. And every time I accommodate and try to get over their issue, they have another one 2 hours later.
Jesus Christ.
So then I started being nosy and listening to my video camera in the hallway where I can hear what goes on outside. Let that shit play into my Google Translate. These motherfuckers are talking about getting me run out of my apartment, turning the landlord against me because the landlord's going to do whatever they ask to get that check so that they can have their illegal family and friends move into my fucking apartment.
See? Told you.
You don't understand how hard it is to find a place to live in my city. Not to mention, I'm a single mom. My kid's father passed away 2 years ago. Where the fuck am I getting the money to move? This is completely unacceptable, and I don't know what to do. I mean, do I have any rights?
Shit.
Is there anything I can fucking do?
Nope, that's the problem. You can't do shit because they're protected. We're in fucking, well, I don't live in one, but those are sanctuary cities. They are protected under the fucking, what's that? Diplomatic immunity. For real. They're fucking refugees from their country. That means we get punished. They do not. We'll get kicked out of apartments so they can live in them. Fuck that shit. That's why I bought a house. Fucking apartment. You live in an apartment, bro. That's what you deal with. You deal with people and you deal with landlords that are bullshit. You can be kicked out at any time. You don't have to stay there. There's nothing like your lease can be broken at any time, whether they feel like it or you do it or whatever. So just remember that shit. These motherfuckers, you see these motherfuckers around, man, you better do something. Ain't shit gonna happen to them ever.
I'm voting for Kamala. How did Kamala Harris do with running the board?
Add to cart just.
Ain't shit ever
I don't
gonna
know
happen.
if you caught it. That video, it was this weekend. Here in this, last Friday. Vote. If you don't.
Shit's crazy.
Anything to say?
Illegals eating wild birds is nothing new. They're eating fucking geese and ducks and shit at the parks. This guy actually got arrested. See, they should get arrested if they break our laws. Just like if you go to their country, you break their laws, you're gonna get in trouble by their law. Some of those countries, bro, you'll stay in prison forever.
Y'all not gonna believe.
You won't even be able to come out. Who the fuck's arm is that? That's fucking AI, bro.
This is really sad.
Oh, the bubbies.
This is
All
really
these
sad. What
dogs
do you
just
think
want a
about
home.
this? I'm a biological woman that medically transitioned to appear like a male through synthetic hormones and surgery. Look.
Shit's crazy.
Look.
Every time that someone tried to interject the truth about Kamala, which is that she slept her way to the top. It's a fact. She was with a 6-year-old man, got her start in the political career, and they would go, oh my gosh, how dare you say this? That's so sexist. Well, then suddenly on July 6th, the Daily Mail actually published a headline about the fact that Kamala Harris was, thoughting through life. And they basically said she got her political start, her political upstart, because she was dating this guy, Willie, can't think of his last name right now, and he was married and he was in his 60s, and Kamala Harris was just a spring chicken, and that is how she entered the political scene. So she was not somebody who was a part of their ecosystem, but they tapped her in 2020 because they were like, oh, like the thing that we always say is that look at the Republican Party, it's so white and there's no diversity, and how are we going to be able to say that if we're running Joe Biden, who's been extraordinarily wealthy his entire life and whose son is becoming extraordinarily wealthy while smoking crack simply because he's doing dirty deals in Ukraine? So what are we gonna do? We're gonna hire Kamala Harris. We're gonna select Kamala Harris to be the vice president. Every time that someone tried to interject the truth about Kamala, with
taking walks in the rain is one of my favorite.
She ain't even black.
Globalists are planning to use migrants as a mercenary army against America, and I want to tell you exactly why the government is gaslighting us.
Dude, if the government uses the illegals as a mercenary army, Americans are gonna wipe them out. Believe that. Y'all remember the Alamo, right? Don't forget the Alamo.
I woke up this morning to burp all the jars that I have curing right now, and then I remembered why the fuck I stopped curing in jars in the first place.
Burp in mason jars is so annoying.
But one, I gotta burp all 12 of these mason jars every day. Well, at this point, I'm at the every other day mark. I burp them once a day, every other day, once a day at this point. But you know how annoying it is to sit there and have to open 12 jars. Now imagine if I put all of my harvest into jars instead of doing a mason jar and grove bag experiment. This shit would be utter chaos. I would be pissed. First, put the flowers in the mason jars. I'm burping every day, twice a day for about 15 to 30 minutes. In about 2 weeks, I then switched to burping the jars once a day, every other day. Then after about a month, I just let it go. I don't burp them. It's just What it is just gonna be what it's gonna be. For the bags, I don't have
Purple
to do
lungs.
anything. So everything that I put in the bag on August the 2nd is still in the bag. We got one more day before I bust that bitch open and try it for the first time. When people ask me why I like Grove bags versus mason jars, I couldn't come up with the reason past what I've researched. So I decided to do the experiment. It's just me, but let me know. Do you mind opening hella jars every morning to burp? Comment below. Let me know what's up. It could just be me. I woke up this morning to burp all the jars that I had.
She's cool. Educational garden content. But see, it's stupid though. Motherfuckers only can't show no plants. You can show tent, some stalks, some bullshit. I love indoor grow. I had to burp 12 jars. Shit. Try 50 fucking jars. Try 50 bags. Minority Reporter, what up? This shit's crazy, bro. Shit's fucking so crazy. Migrants, I just don't get it, man. It's what they do in their countries, you know what I'm saying? But they come here and it's like, why aren't you following the rules? Why don't they make them follow the rules of our country? I don't give a fuck if you don't speak English. You don't speak English, but you know enough to do things, right? Right. Like they knew enough to get her, the one lady, to get her fucking landlord against her and to want to get her kicked out of the apartment so they could get more of their friends up in there, right? They knew enough to do that, don't they? See, it's like people are playing around here, but it's orders. You understand, when you're military, when you're cops, when you're firemen, there's only certain heroes in this world. Everybody else is a fucking sheeple. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you don't stand up and stand out for what's right, you're a fucking sheeple. You are. If you're standing there, oh, I gotta follow orders. Oh, I know he just murdered 3 people, but we're not allowed to do anything about that. Fuck you. I quit. I ain't playing with those rules. I ain't playing the game that has rules where we lose. Fuck you, man. Hell no. I'm gonna stay right here, motherfucker. Come in my shit. Pow, bitch. I'm gonna blow motherfuckers' chest out just like they did in Cuba. Hell yeah. I'm not fucking with that shit. Jay Vike. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's something else. I'm like, Jay Vike emailed me. Shit's insane. Fucking insane around here, dude. Imagine if we all went to their country. We're too respectable. We're too civilized. You can completely see now how I talk about the ancient times. There was civilized man who followed rules, lived and wore clothes and, had clean things and had stores and money and went to church, right? Then there was the savage barbarians that drank out of the fucking river and fucking killed fucking livestock and shit and fucking ran amok, right? There was always those two type of people throughout all of history. You know what I'm saying? And you see them here now. You see them right up in our motherfucking shit. I'm just so glad I don't live in a sanctuary city. I'm glad I don't live in a sanctuary city and I'm not younger. Because back in the day when we was young, we had an army, bro. A whole goddamn city of young people that were waiting to fuck shit up. Just waiting. And something like this pop off in our city, shit, we were definitely going to war. We would definitely go handle that fucking shit. We'd all be dead or in jail, but we would have done it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm glad I'm not young and stupid no more. Look at all those, in 2020, Black American youth went out and destroyed the United States because the unfair dealings with police. Police are still fucking people up, killing people at a higher rate now than ever before. Just shooting the shit out of people because everyone's got a gun. Killing everybody. No one's doing shit. Where are all those fucking youth at? Where's Black America at? With all these fucking illegal immigrants. Why ain't they fucking rioting in the streets? Oh, if it was white people doing that, you'd all be rioting in the streets and shit, trying to kill us all. But for some reason, all these fucking immigrants are all up in your shit, eating your fucking pets, raping your fucking kids, stealing your shit. No one gives a fuck. No one's doing a goddamn thing. The army's turning into drug addicts. I know, they are. They did. But back then, there was the army. Oh, bitch. Shit's fucking crazy, bro.
Right now, and then I remember
when they say Columbus, Ohio hasn't been invaded, listen. It's a whole market of Spanish people.
So that's the.
And, you know, there ain't nothing wrong if you come over here and you work and make a living and shit. That's what America is. But if you just come here and, like, never been anything, wasn't born here, never went to school here, never played football here, never did shit here, ever, you never fucking did nothing here, and you just come here and you're getting $20,000 a month and free immunity, no. We can't have that. Like, if they get 20, every one of us should get at least 5. If they're getting $20,000 a month, every single American should get at least $5,000. Every one of us. We live here. We were the ones that pay the taxes, people. We're the ones that fought and died for this fucking country. You know what I'm saying? It's an atrocity. For real. I just can't believe. I just seriously can't wait for Trump. And he's going to sweep this fucking nation, bro. Kick all these motherfuckers. I can't wait. Can't wait. It's going to be the best shit ever. And if Kamala wins, yo, you better buy bullets. You better buy more bullets for your guns. Just for real. I would say buy more guns, but fuck that. Buy more bullets. You're only going to need one gun. Shoot the shit out of everything that comes at you. Blow that shit the fuck away. If motherfuckers land up in your yard, drag them to the fucking street. Drag them to the curb. They didn't die in my yard. They died right there in the fucking street. That's your city property. They'll come and pick them up as roadkill. For real, dude. What are they going to do? What are they going to do if it's all-out war in America? There's movies out there like Civil War and stuff like that where the government takes on different states like Texas and California and Florida and shit like that, right? This is going to be a whole different Civil War right here. It's going to be against civilians, for sure. And it's going to be a war. And I have a feeling it's going to be, if she wins, it's going to be government and these illegals against us. If Trump wins, it's going to be all of us against these illegals. And hell, their countries might even invade, bro. What if their countries invade? They'd be like, oh, I can't believe what you're doing to all of our prisoners and bad people. We're coming up there to kick your ass. All right, bitch, meet you at the Alamo. Meet you at the Alamo, motherfucker. Round 2. I'm going to come in with my fucking Davy Crockett fucking hat on and shit. Hell yeah. Except this time, we won't have musket loaders. We're going to have fucking Gatling guns and fucking 50 cals. I watch all these zombie movies. And they got all these 50 cals set up and all these fucking people shooting and shit. And They always get overtaken. And I'm like, I guess people just they don't really understand what a 50 cal is. You know what a 50 cal machine gun is? Bro, that will Swiss cheese anything. Tanks, cars, buildings, and people? Are you fucking kidding me? You shoot one bullet, it's going to kill like 1,000,000 zombies. That bullet's going to go through everyone's head. Now, if I'm just going, I'm going to like cut all zombies in half. They're just going to be cut to pieces. Every time they try to stand up, they're going to be blown to pieces, blown apart. There would be no fucking possible way unless you run out of bullets. Like a 50 cal is going to lay shit the fuck out. And if you've never fired a 50 cal mounted on a fucking Hummer or something, man, sign yourself up. Find one. Go do that. And you're going to know true power. You'd be like, oh yeah, nothing's getting through this, dude. Because there's like, you know, like a 1/10 of a second or something between each bullet. And it's like, oh, goddamn, it's like fucking, that shit'll make you hard as a rock, I'm telling you. 50 cals are the fucking bomb, bro. And then you can go even bigger. Go like 40 millimeter and shit. Go fucking anti-aircraft guns and shit. Craziest shit, man, ever, dude. Damn, see, cops just shooting the fuck out of everybody, dude.
Who told white people they could wear grills?
Who the fuck told you could wear them big ass glasses?
Here, look. So here's black people going, who the fuck told white people they could wear grills? Who invented grills? You know, the shit they put on their teeth? Who invented that? A white guy or a black guy? Paul Wall, baby. It's a white guy. Whiter than fucking snow. Hell yeah. It's the one thing white people got that all black people want. And we made it. Finally. Yeah. Finally, we did something. I love when people preach racism and it's so racist around here, and they preach hate. Yo, Danny Indoor Man, how's it? They preach all this hate, and they're like, who said white people can wear cornrows? Who said white people could wear grills? What, isn't that separation and hate right there? Isn't that a touch of racism? Isn't it? So when you're black and you say black people can't be racist, well, that sounds racist to me. That sounds pretty fucking hateful and pretty fucking segregated, don't you think? What the fuck, dude? You're not allowed to wear a shirt. We made that. What the fuck? Remember that FUBU? For us, by us. I used to rock FUBU everywhere, dude. Fucking people get so mad. They'd be like, that ain't for you. Take that shit off. And I'm like, come and take it off me. And they're like, that's bullshit. It's for us, by us. And I'm like, what do you mean? For who, by who? Like, it's for black people, by black people. I'm like, is that what it means? That's pretty fucking racist, dude. I remember it was one time I was wearing this fucking, is like this sweater shirt thing. It was $100 shirt. This thing was badass. And it said KK like 20 over something. It was like a thing. It was like Calvin Klein or something. It was something. I forget what kind of shirt it was. It was like it was kind of like this sweatery like shirt. And it was a dope ass shirt. Cost me $100 fucking, dude. man, black people used to grab me all the time and be like, what the fuck's your shirt say? Oh, I thought it was going to say KKK. And I'm like, why the fuck would I ever wear a shirt that says KKK? Are you guys fucking retarded? Like, that's how trigger happy a motherfucker is out here today. Like, now that was back in the 90s, and I'm a homeboy, you know what I'm saying? Like, true to fucking blood. Yeah, that's what it was. Carl Kanai. That's what it was. Carl. Thank you. Carl Kanai. Yeah. KK. And they thought there was going to be another K. And I'm like, the fuck? I was in North Carolina too. I'm like, why would I have a KKK shirt on, bro? Like, don't you know we've went to KKK rallies as the protesters and the fucking aggressors, bro. My dude knocked out well, he didn't knock out the horse, but he punched that fucking cop horse right in the face. That dude, man, it was great, dude. The Grand Dragon was there and shit. We're pelting them with ice balls and mud balls and shit. They wouldn't let us close to them. But yeah, it was crazy. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Pro-black or pro-white, that's racism. Those are two racist people. If someone says they're pro-black, they're racist. If someone says they're pro-white, they're racist. That's what it is. If you don't believe in equality for all people and all animals, then you're a fucking racist. Like, everyone is on a certain standpoint, because that's how this world works. Our world has been built where there was two cultures, and then other cultures formed up, and then those cultures wanted to take over these cultures. These cultures were lighter in skin color than these. It's been like this fucking from the goddamn Adam and Eve, dude. It's literally ever since they created us, there's been a fucking problem with fucking, I don't like you. Oh, we were created in a better image than you were. Oh, we're God sent. Oh, we're Israelites. Israelites are nothing but the fucking slaves, straight up fucking slaves to the Anunnaki. We read about it. We read that story, dude. You know what I'm saying? And like, to not know the truth about shit is what fucks everybody up. Like, there was only black people in the world. So when slavery started, guess what? There was only black people enslaving black people. Black people were hating on black people. And then hundreds of thousands of years later, white people started showing up because there was albino black people. That's how it happened. You know what I mean? It's all, we're black people. We are fucking black. Did you know that? That's all it was. Albinos were bred in, or came out of black people in the Age of Enlightenment, ancient times. Those people were segregated. They didn't like them because our skin burned and shit. Imagine having no pigment at all. And then later, our people, white albinos, were interbreeding back in with the species that was on the planet. Probably more like the fallen angels or hunter-gatherers, right? That were scattered around doing their thing. We started interbreeding with them and got some pigment back, right? So our skin burns, but doesn't fucking fry up, man. Black Hawk Snape, what up? Cheers, Twisted. John Mallory, what up, what up? Hell yeah. So it's like, I just wish people would know the truth and realize we're all in this bitch together. We're all part of this, and just stop the fucking bullshit, Wish people would stop hate and start understanding, go research other cultures, go to those countries, go find a friend, talk to them, see what shit's like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, albino. He was the first white guy. He was the first ever white guy. That's why when they say after it all went down and then they saw Noah and gave him the skins of Adam. Adam didn't wear no fucking loincloth, no fucking tiger fucking skin on him or nothing. Adam was fucking black. Noah was white. So literally, it says that they turned him black. That's what it says. They knew magic. I don't fucking know. Yep. I just wish it would go down a different way than it is.
Who told white people they could wear grills?
Who the fuck told you could wear them big ass glasses? That's what I want to know.
Oh God, fucking blue boogers on me.
You hear me? That's what we call them. Fuck reading the motherfucking thoughts. You can see somebody's thoughts, little stank. Just see them bitches. Get out my head, little stank. I love you.
Get out my head, little stank.
Who the fuck told you could wear them big ass glasses?
I was out and about yesterday, driving around Springfield. I was looking at the giant holes in some of our buildings. I noticed all of the old familiar spots bearing new signs in an unfamiliar language. I watched as groups of strangers walked around the city like lost tourists, and it was like a punch in the gut. A terrible sadness came over me, and I began to cry. I immediately started to think back to when I was little, walking from my grandma's house on South Fountain through downtown and all the way to Snyder Park, going to Wren's to get new school clothes and shoes, the excitement of the mall for lunch at the Blue.
So what you're talking about is a year and a half ago, illegal immigrants washed up in her town. And it's been hell ever since. They're tearing apart this Victorian house that's, you know how people scrap shit?
Smells like lavender.
I was going to be a Democrat for Halloween, but my head wouldn't fit up my ass. Even Malcolm X, all those motherfuckers, all them black leaders throughout history talk about how evil the Democratic Party is. No, I'm liking though is I see all these black people switching sides. They're all voting for Trump now. Not all of them, but a lot of people are coming to vote for Trump. They're coming to vote for a better side, a side that's not going to promise you everything, so you vote for them and then give you nothing. That's what the Democrats do. They fucking promise you everything and they do nothing. Look at, they're complaining about economy right now. The Democratic Party, they're the fucking president, bro. They can change it all. They can fix all of it right now. And they're the ones complaining about, oh, look at Trump did this, Trump did that. Bitch, that was years ago. And he made it better. You fucked it all up. And now you're complaining that it's broken. And when we get in office, you're already in office, you stupid fucks. Like, why isn't it, when there's a fucking presidential debate, how come the audience doesn't get to chime in? Like, for real, can I go there? Can I go there and talk? Like, give me my fucking 30 seconds and shit, because I will fucking be like, you stupid fucks. Exactly. No matter color, race, or creed, we are Americans. Start acting like it. If you don't want to be American, just leave America. That's what I say. If you don't want to be American, then leave. We're Americans. We're mixed cultures, mixed everything. You know, if you want to be Irish, move to Ireland. If you want to be English, move to fucking England. You want to be Scottish, move to Scotland. You want to be Russian, move to Russia. We're American. People don't get that. I see so many people that I used to like. I used to be friends with these people until they started telling me what the fuck they think. And I'm like, why do you see it that way? What the fuck? I'm like, wait, but you're preaching. These people preach like unity and equality. And that's not what you want. All you want is equality for your fucking race. That's all you want. Not equality for everybody. They only want what's right for them. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And it's like, these are fucking, some of them are fucking retired vets, you know, injured vets and shit like that, where they're getting paid out their ass by the government. Still bitching. The fuck are you talking about right now? Oh, I fought for this country. I did stuff for you did. You don't act like it. You're not acting American at all, especially not an American fighting person. Like, those are specific motherfuckers that have certain kinds of views. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy.
Why'd you come over here? You know, got old. I mean, are you? Do what? I don't want y'all. I don't want you messing around with nobody's shit. I mean, hey, you can't be walking up on people's shit, dude. What's he doing?
Why are they? Imagine getting $20,000 a month and still being a scumbag and robbing people and stealing shit.
Where are you going to wash them? I mean, there ain't nowhere to wash your clothes here.
And the thing is, these Spanish people, they won't fucking eat our food. In their countries, it might be a third world country, but they don't have poison in their fucking food. Their water might be shit because, you know, they piss and shit in their fucking water, but their food's not poison. Our food in America is poison to people, and they know it. They know it. They don't eat our shit. That's why they're eating all the fucking animals. It makes fucking perfect sense to me. But people forget when they first got here, they would order, remember all the videos? I got some videos of it. And they would order up room service in all these hotels and just throw it all away. They take one bite and throw it all away because it was trash. It was garbage. It was fake food. It's poison. And I bet you, because they're so pure, you know, you might think they're not fucking pure. Yeah, they are. They live in a fucking third world country, bro. They don't have fucking Walmart down the street with all this bullshit, poison coming in. So their systems are pure as shit. So when they eat our food, they probably get sick as fuck. They probably get so sick, man. UK's got their own problems right now too, man. UK's got all these Muslims going crazy, bro. Do you see fucking Ireland? You see Ireland? Oh man, I don't even know why people fuck with Ireland, dude. Like, there's an Irish mob. Don't you know that? Irish people throughout history have been badass motherfuckers, bro. Through history have been the baddest motherfuckers, like, pretty much on the planet. Why would anyone go there and fuck with those fucking drunk micks, dude? They got their own problems too. I forget who's there, probably Muslims and shit too. But you got all these fucking micks talking about, we're not racist people. We just don't want these people here. Like, they're gonna. That's one country right there to watch. Because that country is gonna tear them motherfuckers up, bro. You ever see them during soccer games and shit? They beat each other to hell over football, soccer, you know? You don't think they're gonna fucking take over their fucking neighborhoods and shit in Ireland? You're crazy. Get them some liquor. Get them a little alcohol in them, and they'll go fucking run amok everywhere, bro. And that's one thing we're not seeing here is mob involvement. We're not seeing no mob involvement at all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're moving in silence. You know what I'm saying? But maybe Trump will hit up the mob, though, and be like, hey, remember in World War II when you helped us? We need you again. Put your suits on. Nah. fucking my cousin Vinny comes out of nowhere blasting and shit. Pow, pow, motherfucker. They go rolling through the streets with their suicide doors and shit. Oh, man, that'd be off the hook. So hopefully people vote the right way this year. And, you know, if those ballots are being destroyed, dude, we need to stand up and do something about that. Because literally, I have all the video proof that those ballots were destroyed back in 22? Something like that. 2020. If that shit's going down again, we got to stop that shit. As Americans, we're going to have to protest and fight. Fight, fight, fight. What I loved is it was a bunch of people videotaping a bunch of old people doing this. Not government officials with fucking masks on or fucking guns and shit. It was volunteer old people that were counting these fucking ballots. And those people were throwing that shit away. Like, you can't take out some little old ass man and shit fucking doing illegal. Remember your constitutional rights, right? And in court, your constitutional rights will always prevail. Remember that. They didn't write that motherfucker for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. They use that and then they make laws against us. So you just make sure you're on the right side of the Constitution when you do your part, and then throw that right up their motherfucking cornhole. For real. Let them know. Just like the one is it's our God-given right as Americans to take out a tyrannical government. You know what I'm saying? So if we start going up and trying to take out our government in its present state right now, and what are they going to do? Say, we're not tyrannical government. And then we say, yes, you are. You know what I mean? Back in the days when there was like a handful of people running it, you know, 20 people ran the government. And it was easy to just go annihilate all those people. Now there's so many factions, shadow governments, black ops you don't even fucking know about. Shit's all in space. Motherfuckers are on different planets, going through wormholes, flying on spaceships, having to drink electrolytes because they go through wormholes and fly in places in seconds. You know, there's all these motherfucking tunnels under our feet, whole entire cities under our feet, doing cloning projects and all kinds of other experiments. And, you know, motherfuckers just don't know shit. They don't know anything. Let's be involved in our little monotonous fucking puny little human life and not worry or care about nothing else that's happening. You know, that's pretty much what we do. We go about our day, working our 9 to 5, come home, watch your favorite fucking show, eat dinner with your fucking wife and family, play with the dog, watch some more shows, drink some beers, smoke some weed, and then you go to bed. You wake up and do it all again every fucking day. Nothing ever changes. Nothing's different. Well, you went on vacation this year? Cool. Where did you go? Oh, new place? Cool, cool. And then it's back to the grind. Back to the rat race for you. Right? Get on that hamster wheel for a whole nother year you're on the hamster wheel doing nothing but going in a circle. You know, when are you going to wake up to what you're doing, how you're living? Know you can change it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. Once motherfuckers wake up to shit, everyone gets super, super involved with these little elections. And then 4 years of fucking bullshit is what we get. And then they go and try to vote for the same motherfuckers again. Like, did you not realize what we just had? Now, some people got lots of money. Some people don't live in these sanctuary cities. So these motherfuckers ain't worried about none of it. They don't care about gas prices being high. They don't care about food being high. You know, most people getting government money. Crazy. Are you trimming or has your lights run out of gas? Trimming up the weed, man. Goddamn, 6 million Americans. It's crazy. Conor McGregor, the boxer. Irish Prime Minister. And he should, man. Yeah, the UK is crazy. You got Muslims are attacking motherfuckers in the streets, bro. But, you know, that's all we get to see. We don't get to see the shit talking back and forth. Get out of my country, you motherfuckers. Fuck you, we're here, and you can't make us leave. And, oh, yeah, pow. Oh, yeah, pow, 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 pow. You know, we don't get to see none of that. It's just, oh, my God, Muslims are attacking UK citizens. Oh, you know, we don't see nothing else. What up, Major General? What's happening? The jaw's doing good. Yeah, it was my fucking, I had a tooth pulled right there. And then I had a hole that, you know, because your jaw is like this thin piece. So your teeth go through that. Like these teeth, all these teeth are up here in your sinus. Like if you get an x-ray, you'll see them. They're sticking out and shit. And so I got that pulled and there was a hole that went through my jaw. And then your sinus is right here. That sinus came through the hole and was ripped. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got all that fixed. And it's a little sore still. It's been sore for a while. It don't hurt. And it's not bleeding. So hell yeah. Reverse colonization. Fuck yeah. What if that's what they're doing, dude? We want our fucking city. We want our country back. You hear about California? California just went through the reparations. So they signed all this reparation shit and then put the bill here. And every fucking motherfucker was like, nope. All these black people were down at City Hall in California protesting. They want the reparations for slavery. What the fuck, dude? Ow. Black people started slavery. How the fuck do you get reparations for slavery? Why are you asking reparations from Americans for slavery when it was England that did it? In those times, it was England that kept that shit going, bro. Come on now. And then, if you're asking for reparations, who you voting for? Remember, the North set the slaves free in America. The South wanted to keep their slaves going and working, right? Remember that war? It's called the Civil War, right? So that changed it all. So who you voting for? If you want reparations, you better be voting for the North, the side that freed you, not the side that continuously is racist and keeps you under the fucking chain. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Motherfuckers just want that bag, bro. They want their reparations so bad. But for what? Can we trace it back? Like, look, Kamala Harris's fucking great-grandfather, I think it was, owned slaves in Jamaica. So who you might be voting for owned fucking slaves. Look that shit up. Look it up, bro. Look it up. You're going to be like, what the fuck? But everyone owned slaves. The Italians were slaves. The Irish were slaves. The Native Americans were slaves. Black people were slaves. Spanish people were slaves. Like all the people you ever seen through history, all those things that you watch, those were all slaves. Mm-hmm. Every culture. The slaves owned slaves. They like took over different places and captured those people and enslaved them. But them themselves were slaves. Don't you know that? Shit, man, I thought we did enough, we church. You're a slave right now. You're a functioning slave. See, they changed the look of slavery completely. So now we think we're free. We have this sense of freedom. But yet we can't go to space, and yet we can't go to Antarctica. But we have this sense of freedom. We can go everywhere else. We can do whatever we want, except for break the rules that they set up for us, right? Or else you get punished, and you get really put in timeout. And you get this sense of if you work now, you get paid. You know what I'm saying? So it's no longer non-profit slavery for you. You don't really get beat at work too much. You get abused lots of times at work, right? And they pay you this minimal amount, just enough for you to survive, so that they don't have to have a plantation with all these buildings, housing, and food services for their workforce, slave force. You understand? Now, out of all the money you make, just look at your paycheck. Look at all those fucking taxes you're paying, bro. Look at all the money. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome. Look at all the money you pay right back out. That's not your money. I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Wettest summer ever up here? Oh, shit. No shit. Not for me. But the outdoors doing good. But that's just how it is, man. We're literally slaves. And until you break free of the rat race and figure out how to work your life without having to go punch a clock, I'm telling you, you're not going to see it that way. Until you do, get out of it. And you're going to be like, all these motherfuckers doing all this shit for no reason. Because they think they have to. This is why they're doing it. They think they have to. Because you're bred. You're brought up. Go to church. Go to school. Go to college. Get a job. Take care of your family. That's what you do. That's what everyone's taught. Man, teach a motherfucker something else. Teach a motherfucker how to fish, not where to go to buy fish. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm saying. Yeah, the outdoors booming. We got major septoria issues. But the buds are still booming. Damn, where you're so sticky. See, in our town, when there's a group of Mexicans rolling around, a group of Spanish people rolling around, they get pulled over immediately. If you look like a homeboy, you get pulled over. If you look like you might be smuggling weed, you get pulled over. Like, our town don't fuck around. So, like, all these people, like, see all these fucking, they talk about all these illegals running through their town and shit, just walking around, and it just don't happen here. Like, they'll get pulled over and questioned immediately and figured out what the hell's happening. As soon as they find out you're illegals, they'll take them right to the limits. Get the fuck out of our town. You ain't welcome here. And listen, if you're not in a sanctuary town, a sanctuary city, you don't have to deal with that. You understand that, right? It's only in those sanctuary cities. The motherfuckers got to deal with that shit. You got to move. Don't ever move to a sanctuary city, you guys. If you want peace, don't ever move to a sanctuary city. Shit, fuck the city altogether, man. Don't move to the city, period. Yeah, you need fish, man. License to fish. Paid $8 for a fishing license. Holy shit. What? It's like $29 here. But even $80, and you can catch as many fish as they say you can. See? Rules. Everything's a rule. Everything. Remember back in the day, you know, goddamn fishing license. You just went fishing. There was so many fish, bro. Now you need a fishing license. There ain't no motherfucking fish out there. There's barely shit out there, bro. This reminds me of biblical times when he was fishing, wasn't catching shit, and then Jesus walked on water, and then all of a sudden there's all these fish. I mean, we need Jesus to come walk on this water and shit. Yeah, up here, we've only gotten rain. Like, it started off wet, and we were looking great. Then it dried up for July, dried up for August. It rained only a couple times in August, maybe twice in July. It just rained for 3 days, but it hasn't rained since. It's been dry as fuck. Everything in our world, if you compare it to slavery, you will see the comparison. Except, like, they didn't get paid, but they got to live. They got provided for. Not well, but either are you. If you're low or middle class, you're not provided for well. You work hard as fuck for the bullshit that you get, the little bit that you get. When you see how much taxes you paid out at the end of the year, it's a fucking, God, it's going to make you sick. I paid $15,000 in taxes one year, dude. I mean, 71 grand, but dude, $15,000. I didn't get none of it back. None of it. Because I owed child support. This shit was stupid. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't never paying taxes again, dude. I haven't paid taxes in fucking 10 years, I think. Fuck taxes. I paid taxes my whole life. I'm good. What side should we smoke on? Hit up this side. That's what it is. Most of your taxes go to pay other people for doing nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, you'll pay into Social Security your whole motherfucking life, bro. When you need it, they deny you. What? Why the fuck? That's some bullshit, bro. Yeah, but you gotta be out there, minority fucking spraying, you know? Get a fogger. This is from the outdoor right here. This is Kylo Ren.
Yeah, this is there a reason the water is still off over here?
They haven't paid rent.
Okay, so you know that's against the law, right?
I have no money to pay it. They're the ones, it got turned off because of them.
But I called the city, and they said that the water bill is in one person's name. The city said there's only one person's name on the bill that's responsible for that.
It gets mailed to them.
And it's your property, so I'm just asking.
I told you, what do you want to know?
So you said because they're not paying rent is the reason the water's off.
It's because I don't have money. I don't have money because they're not paying rent. As soon as they pay me rent, I can get it turned on.
Okay.
I'm not doing it to spite them.
You know the legal process of unlawful container stuff, correct?
I do.
Okay.
I gave them a 3-day fair quit.
Okay.
And that's passed already.
Okay.
So all I have to do is go down and file it.
Right.
I already have somebody who can serve it.
Okay.
Are they calling the police on me about this or something or what?
Well, they went down.
Who are you?
Okay, I'm a certified property manager.
Right.
And I also understand that the law of California, the landlord can't have any of the utilities shut off because they're past due.
And I didn't. My utilities are off too.
Well,
so,
but it's still
so to think that I did it for them.
If you're responsible for the water and it gets shut off.
It got shut off because of them.
Because they haven't paid you rent.
No, because they did not pay the water bill for 3 months.
To you?
No, to the city.
The city says that there's only one person responsible for that meter. So to go that route is being, vindictive.
You said you're licensed. Let me see your card.
I didn't say licensed. I said certified.
What's your name?
These people, man. You shut my water off, man. These motherfuckers. We don't have a law like that here, bro. If you don't pay your bills, they're shutting the power off. They're shutting the water off. You'll sit here in the dark, bro. Freezing. Your pipes will freeze and shit because the water ain't fucking running through them and shit. Your whole basement will freeze solid. Your fucking water tank will freeze. They don't give a fuck. You better light a candle, put a fire up or something, bro. They're shutting all that shit off. They'll shut the gas off. They'll shut everything off on you. There's other places, though. And a pressure washer? No. That's too high powered. But there's certain cities where it's illegal for them to do that. And that's pretty cool. But not here. See, in California, it's hot there. So they're like, you can't put the water off on people. They need to drink it. You got a neighbor's house.
Just so y'all know, they about to start killing migrants and blaming it on black people to get that whole war started. Just so y'all know, they about to start killing migrants and blaming it on black people to get that whole war started.
No, they're going to start killing migrants and blaming it on white people. Watch.
I'm about to show you undeniable proof that the name of our Heavenly Father is Yahuwah, and the name of the Messiah is Yahusha.
This guy's lost. What's up, poor puppy? That's bad behavior right there, though. See?
A lot of people don't like the
Let's
truth.
just let them jump on each other like
America
that.
does not have a race.
I just seen it.
America does not have a race problem. It has a black problem. The other races work, meld, contribute, study, and often intermarry. Chinese, Indians, Vietnamese, Lebanese. Given the huge size of the Latino influx, the low level of friction is remarkable. Blacks are very, very different. They are intensely hostile to other races. The center line is hatred. Crime by blacks is out of control. There seems little to do about it. In the cities, they kill each other in staggering numbers. 500 a year in Philadelphia, 700 a year in Chicago, 300 a year in Baltimore, and 2 or 3 times as many shot but not killed.
The pattern repeats in city after city after city. One might say resignedly that if blacks want to kill each other, it is their business. But they kill other races. Every month, Ken Gividen compiles a list of interracial murders by blacks. Rates of robbery, grape, theft, carjacking, and so on are, by the standards of the first world, stratospheric. If these examples were cherry-picked, they could be ignored. They are not cherry-picked. They stream across the web in numbers month after month, year after year. Illiteracy runs high, far too high for blacks to perform in the white world, unless it's a contest of murder. In city after city, it transpires that in many black schools, no student reads proficiently and that in others only a handful do. For example, Chicago. Figures recently
He
pried
said,
out of
for
Baltimore's
example,
government
Chicago.
showed
What
that
up, Osprey?
77% of
This
high
is a
school
pretty
seniors
racist thing
read at
here.
the level of grade school, many at the level of
But
kindergarten.
it's what they
All of these who are not shot will
did a
be
study on.
unemployable for the next 50 years. This is catastrophic. Part of mandatory political discourse holds that whites have abandoned America's blacks, doing little to solve their problems. In fact, whites have made Herculean, almost desperate efforts, but these have not worked. In 1954, a white Supreme Court decreed segregation impermissible. Then a white president sent troops to Little Rock to enforce the decision. In 1964, an overwhelmingly white Congress passed the Civil Rights Act, and in the next year, the Voting Rights Act. Then in Duke Power, the Supreme Court judged the use of IQ tests by employers unconstitutional because blacks were not passing them, and later judged affirmative action, clear racial discrimination against whites, legitimate. The theory in the latter was that slightly underqualified blacks would catch up on the job, but when this didn't happen, affirmative action became an entitlement. Countless programs arose intended to benefit blacks. Head Start, AFDC, straight welfare, food stamps, racial set-asides, black studies, black-only dorms, black-only graduations, Section 8 housing, free breakfast for children, then free lunches, and massive housing projects.
They got all that. All that. Because these motherfuckers didn't want to go to school and learn. What?
This was done with good intentions, and to decent people, some of it seemed necessary, as few wanted to leave children hungry. Looking back, it seemed to foreshadow a custodial state. When the measures did not have the desired effects of raising blacks on average to the standards of the other races, the country began to lower the standards to meet the blacks. Promotional exams for advance in police departments were dropped because blacks didn't pass them. Then SATs in college admissions and LSATs for law school for the same reason.
What?
Medical college admission tests along with the ACT. Entrance tests for elite high schools were attacked for the same reason.
What?
Colleges ceased requiring grammatical writing because blacks couldn't or wouldn't learn it, and dropped algebra requirements for the same reason.
Now you know why there's division schools. Division schools. I came from a Division 1 school, right? Where literally we had 4 black kids that went there. It was an all-white school. There was no Spanish people unless they were American Spanish. You know what I'm saying? There was like one Indian person. Her name was Kashmir. She was fucking cool as fuck. But there was 4 black people, and they were whiter than white, right? Like black people. And then I got expelled from that school for fighting and had to go to a Division 3 school that was in the hood. It was all black and all Spanish. There's a few white people there. And dude, they literally, so Division 1 was hard. That shit was hard as fuck. It was like college. Division 3 was like literally like I went back to 8th grade. It was so fucking easy, dude. I was dumber going there. Like I passed with straight A's in that bitch. It was crazy. And so that's what it was. They made people dumber so that black people could fucking be smarter. What the fuck? Hold up.
America does not have a race problem. It has a black problem. The other races were...
That shit's insanity.
Do what?
Well, these two passengers just jumped off the plane before he crashed, and you will not believe what.
That's
I'm
insanity,
Native
bro.
American. What do I get? You get to get your ASS off my platform. Is what you get to do. The original natives, baby, are black-skinned people. When you look at y'all are already getting stuff that some of y'all have no business getting. The great Dr. Clark Anderson already told us there's a such thing as $5 Indians, where white folks was paying $5 to get benefits that was really supposed to be from for some of us. There are provisions that's in some of those treaties that belong to black folks. You better get your funny looking stuff on my platform before you get your little feelings hurt, baby. It was some of you less melanated so-called Indians were the ones that were continuously enslaving us, and some of you all were in agreements with the U.S. government, and the government even gave y'all money and resources to pay us and to free us. And some of the actual Indians, so-called Indians, were the ones that wouldn't let us go. You all were slave catchers, knucklehead. You better get your funny looking self off here, baby.
She just said y'all were slave catchers. He was super racist, but that's a study they did. They did it on all people in America. He talked about the Haitians, the fucking Lebanese, all these different people, and they all had no problems. You know what I'm saying? Only whites doing heroin around here. Who's selling it? Who brought it in, bro? You know what I'm saying? But it's funny. People don't know what a Buffalo Soldier was. Like that Buffalo Soldier, dreadlock Rasta. People think that's just like, bro, Buffalo Soldiers were the Indians that rode buffaloes and captured slaves. That's who the fuck they were. They worked for the government. Buffalo Soldier. Dude. The cartel's bringing it in. Hell yeah, see? Like I said, black people, that's all. It's the same thing. We see Spanish. We see Jamaican. We see African. We see black in America. We see Indians, right? They're all black people. That's all they are. They've always been black people. That's like this lady was saying, the original natives are black. They sure as fuck are. The original people that inhabited this planet. Go forth and proliferate, whatever it was. Go forth and multiply. That's what God said, right? And he was talking to two black people. He was talking to two black people. He said, go forth and multiply. And so they had sex. And then if a boy came out, Eve had to bang the son and then make a kid, some weird half-breed. And if a girl came out, Adam had to bang that kid. And then as soon as that one was pregnant, and then 6 weeks went by, he was putting one in Eve again. Or the son would be putting one in Eve, one of the two. You know what I'm saying? That's how it went down. Like, it was a humongous orgy on this planet to get 12 billion people from two. Just saying. Just saying. There was actually two pairs, though. There was Adam and Eve, the slave version that mined gold and worked in the mines. There was Adam and Eve that built buildings and did math and had fucking money and shit and wore clothes. Two different types of people. And when these two people found out about each other, two black people, and then they made culture over here, they made culture over here, right? When these two people met up, these people that built buildings, had money, did math and astrology, enslaved these people that were already slaves. They were slaves to who you call God. The Anunnaki, they created all those motherfuckers. They created all of us, bro, for working. Even the civilized people, they civilized them, taught them all kinds of shit. And then what did they do? They fucking worked. They worked. It was a different type of slavery. It was fucked up shit, man. Just fucked up. Nobody could see it. Nobody could see it. If you have a fucking master up here in control of it all, how could you not fucking see slavery? How can you not see oppression? How can you not see control? God damn, it's just like, it's right in your fucking face. Oh, we get paid lots of money. We get to flash it on YouTube and fucking Instagram. We're driving boats and shit. Fuck you. They'll take it all from you in 1 second. It's not freedom. It's not freedom. It's false hope. Gorilla Bean Papa, what up? People don't do heroin anymore. Only fentanyl with meth around here. It says, fuck. That shit is so, like, it's so fucking, like, just crazy, dude. I love when black people, they just found out that they were the original people on the world. I've been telling people this for fucking ever, dude. At least 10 years I've been telling people that shit. And black people just found this shit out and they get all mad about it now. Something new to get mad about. Oh, we were the first people around here. No, the first people were slaves created from monkey men. No, they weren't. You're fucking racist. No, to say you're the first people here, that's kind of racist. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. The first creation was for slavery. Complete slavery. They needed somebody to take away the toil of them. They didn't want to work no more. They're just like, I'm tired of working. It's been 250,000 years. We've been digging and mining and fucking backbreaking. We want to go do something else. We're supposed to be heroes. They're like, okay, we'll fashion an Adamu, a worker slave man. And they made tons of those clones until they got sick of making clones. And they said, we need to make a female so they can just breed. And then they tried and tried and tried. Finally, they made a female. And she was black with fucking, well, she might not even been black. She might have been white. And she had fucking blonde hair. She had blonde fucking hair. And then she was fucking crazy over there. And then made tons of motherfuckers. Made tons of people. And that was the first Adam and Eve. But that was underground. And it spewed out all over Africa. And they were snake worshipers. Go follow that fucking breadcrumb, you'll see. So the first people were black in color. Because why? Everything on this planet, except for pigs, things that don't have pigment, if you shave their fur, you'll see they have black skin. Your dog's got black skin. Unless it's a lighter colored dog. It's got, no pigment, no melanin in it. But original animals like monkeys, all those fucking shits, donkeys, horses, all that shit, you shave their fucking fur and they have black skin. Gray, dark. Look at an elephant. Look at an elephant. Look at rhinos. Look at rhinos. Look at all those fucking animals, dude, in the fucking sun. If you're in the sun, they're original pheno. If you're in the sun, you're black. That's the only way you're standing out in that sun, bro. Without fur or clothes is black. You have to be black. And that's what they did. They created this species that could fucking literally be naked in the sun. When the flood happened, what happens? With pressure, VPD. The fucking water comes up. The VPD just got super high. They couldn't even stand being on our planet anymore, right? At first, it made them sick because the sun was going up, down, up, down, up, down. And they don't see it like that ever because they're on a sun. So then after the flood, the pressure was so high and they were so close to the sun that they didn't like it no more. They were like, nah, fuck this. And they all left or transferred their souls into other human bodies, just like Thoth said he did, right? Jesus, all these other people, you know what I'm saying? Yep, the first hybrid species, man. They created it from what they said was an ape man species that was walking around. They watched it for 140,000 years and it evolved right in front of their eyes. They said it used to have 4 fucking feet and walk around on all 4 limbs. And then one day it started using its front paws as hands and then stood up. Yakub. But, that's all written down. They tell that story, the stories of how it happened. And that's not from some dude rewrote that story. That's their writings. It's like God's true word. we created you from a monkey man to mine gold and be a slave. And then later, we decided to create other people and teach them shit and make them civilized. And they were our slaves too. Because what happened? They used to war with each other until they started wiping each other out, and they almost fucked it all up. And they were like, oh no, fuck that. We're going to teach these little motherfuckers how to fight. We're going to give them armor and swords and shit. And then it's going to be your army versus my army. And then we'll put in demigods. Like, I'll give you Samson, and you take Hercules, and we'll fucking pin them up against each other and shit and see who wins. And if your side wins, I do what you say. That's how they did it from then on, bro. From then on. And we've been fighting their dirty fucking bullshit wars ever since. And we see it as, President Biden or Putin over here, when in all actuality, it might not even be like that. Or maybe they're being led by, God, but they're gods who can be fallen angels. They could be fucking Lucifer. They could be the fucking Enlil. It could be anybody, bro. Anybody. It could be Marduk. Yeah, the DNA adapted. Well, that was the interbreeding, just like me. If I go to Southeast Asia and start banging chicks and leave a whole bunch of DNA pool, a whole bunch of kids behind, and there's my DNA is all over that motherfucker, right? So I got Irish, Polish DNA all up in Southeast Asia, right? And then I leave. I go over to Russia. I start banging a bunch of chicks there, and I got a whole bunch of mixed people there that are normally black. I go over here to India, and I start making half-breed kids there. And then I leave, and I go over to Hawaii, and I make half-breed kids there, right? The girls have not dominant genetics, so as soon as they breed in with a black guy, they'll get washed out. But the white male, the mixed male, is going to keep continuously giving out white genes, my white, Irish, Polish genes, to the next breed, the next breed, the next breed, the next breed, the next breed. If he gets with a light-skinned chick, light skin but black still, they can come out even lighter. And that's how it keeps going. How do you think the Spanish people were made? They were a once black race, just like Rome, like Italy. They were black people in the beginning, and then they got that olive drab skin. And it's just so funny that like the Italians fucking hate black people so bad, but for what? You were black. Why do you think your dick's so big, motherfucker? You were a black dude. You were black people that got invaded by fucking France and fucking Spanish over here and mixed their fucking fallen angel fucking ass skin in there, dude. That's like how they got mad about Sicily. And Sicily was a prison island. And then the Moors under fucking Hannibal Lecter, Hannibal fucking comes up and, takes over fucking Sicily and rapes everybody. They say rapes everybody, but they could have simply just had sex. And, they made a whole bunch of kids. And then so now, Sicilians are darker than Italians, because they got the black mixed back in. They got the big old schlongs and everything. Twisted Con, hell yeah. Oh, shit. But that's just how it went down, If you're lighter skin and you mix black in, you're going to get darker and more of the black genetics. If you're going the other way, you're going to get more white genetics. And then that went all throughout everywhere. And the people who were lighter were like, man, it's way too hot down here in the sun. Oh, I gotta walk north until we hit some fucking temperate weather. And then their skin wasn't fucking frying out of their fucking, because that's what leprosy is. leprosy originally is sun damage. Go look it up. You'll see. You'll be like, holy shit, leprosy is when the sun burns your skin and it'll create sores. And then those sores don't heal. They keep, every time you go out, they bubble. They bubble and fucking nasty shit, you know? Those lepers were ancient albinos that could not be in that original sun. And then after the fucking flood happened, and now they're up like this. Like, that's why we can be out in the sun now. You know, the pressure, the whole system is different. Like, we're living on top of mountains where we used to always live. This is where we're from. This is where we lived. You know what I'm saying? The black people were the ones that lived down the mountains in those fucking huge open plains and valleys and all that shit that's now underwater. That's where all the black people lived. Black people are forced now to live where we have always lived. Like, this is where we've always been from. And maybe that might even be the truth of it, you know, where we've always been from. And now it's like we are being invaded from the black people that used to be down there. You know what I'm saying? And it's only because of weather. You know, it's said that white people are supposed to be in the cold. The brown people are supposed to be in the temperate, like we're kind of like where I live right now. Temperate weather, like 80s, 90s, and then 70s, 80s, 90s. And then black people are supposed to be on the equator where it's hot as fuck because of the skin tone. That's how it's written. You know, that's how it's all written. Not saying I made it up. I didn't make that up. We read that. You could read it in your Bible. You could read it everywhere you go. Choose to look at it. And people only read verses or pieces of stuff, and read the whole goddamn thing. Every part of it, word for word. You know, they try to fool you with those fucking old English Bibles and ye art thou. Man, get a goddamn English American fucking version so you see what the words really fucking say, you know, and you don't got to try to talk like them. I had to learn how to talk that way to know what all that was meaning. Yup. Everyone's got melanin in them unless they're albino. That's why we have freckles and spots and shit. That's our melanin coming out and coming together. It's like pulls up and then you get a melanated spot. That's why it's called melanoma. No one ever figured that shit out? Man, shit. Look at own us reparations. Look at this is reparations. They want their reparations. Hey, if we're all going to get paid by the fuck ups of our forefathers, we all about to get paid some big money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like literally in the past, land belonged to whoever was strong enough to take it and keep it. Fruit land cultivation. What up? What up? I want 40 acres. Fuck yeah. And a mule. I just want a mule out there to go, hee-haw, hee-haw. You know, I won't make it work or nothing, but I love to have 40 acres. Every motherfucker should have 40 acres. All this protected land and all this fucking bullshit, all these open fucking fields for fucking nothing should be taken over. I'll donate the mule. Hell yeah. It should be taken over. We should all have space. We shouldn't be having to pay all this goddamn property tax and all this bullshit and shit. Like, you know, if you really sat down and calculated how many people live in your fucking city, how much shit you pay, just you alone, and then times that for everybody, you'll see how much they're not doing in your city for you based on what you're getting, what the city pays into. like for roads and all that kind of shit. You know, most of your tax dollars go to city workers. So when you see 5 dudes watching one guy dig a hole, you're paying probably $30 a piece for each one of those motherfuckers, bro. Do you know they make like 100,000, 150,000 a year, bro, off your fucking tax dollars? So when they're not doing shit, when they got their feet hanging out their window, playing on their phone and shit, yo, pull up to those motherfuckers. You're their boss. You know that, right? You know that, right? They work for you. You pay them. You pay them. So yeah, that's why when I go in the stores, people start talking shit. I'm like, I pay you. You know I pay you, right? You know, without me, you wouldn't get paid, right? You understand that, correct? All right then. Why are you yelling at me? I'm happy with what I got, but what it is, you know, land belongs to whoever could take it and hold it. And in the ancient times, for some reason, flintlocks and fucking cannons were too much for fucking people. I don't know. There was millions of people, bro. All they had to do is keep bum rushing the fucking coast. All I had to do is keep bum rushing, million arrows, a million spears, sending fucking lions and bears and fucking everything, gorillas. There was all kinds of shit on this land here. They could have sent dinosaurs and shit at these motherfuckers and kicked all these white people off. The problem was they, for some reason, thought they were the gods, the ancient gods. Why would they think a whole bunch of white people were ancient gods? Oh, what'd you say? The ancient gods were white? Well, what'd you know about that? Who ever told you the ancient gods were white? Holy motherfucker. You better not tell them that. They say the ancient gods were black. That's because they didn't read the whole motherfucking story. For some reason, they stopped when they said they made mankind for slavery and the color was black and red. They were black people. They made the Redskins. Redskin. Why do you think they called the Indians Redskins? They were black as fuck. They're lighter now in color than they used to be, right? Yeah, the white giants, man. Listen, they're whiter now. They're lighter in color now than they used to be. But listen, if you live out in the plains and you ain't wearing no clothes, you're going to be tanner, right? How many friends you got that are kind of lighter in color, but not pink like you? And they go in the sun and they turn black. Black as fuck, bro. You're like, what the fuck, bro? How are you black person? But that's their skin. Now, what do you think happened to Indians? They would be out on those plains and shit. You know what I'm saying? Naked. Getting sunburned all goddamn day. Fucking doing shit, whatever they're doing. I'm a brown white boy. See? You probably turned real brown. But that's just how it was. And the truth of it is, the black people and Indians that were cooperating with black people lived in fucking buildings. All those buildings, bro. Tennessee was a huge fucking city, bro. I got all kinds of shit from Tennessee. Now, the hunter-gatherer Indians that lived in pueblos and teepees and shit, those people migrated. Those people are the ancient diggers. Like, look, when you look at Grand Canyon, if you don't see an ancient mine, you're blind as fuck. I've been telling people the whole time that's not what that's a mine. Someone dug that shit out a long time ago. And you do all the research and holy shit, this is where they went after Africa. People try to say that, you know, Egypt was in America first. No, the fuck it wasn't. That was after. They came here after and dug gold here, but built a whole goddamn civilization. And who the fuck you think dug that gold? You just think after all that shit, and then there was a flood, and then the Anunnaki were like, okay, we'll come and dig again. Hell no. They made all those people. The flood was because of them. They made more motherfucking slaves. They gathered the South Asian people from South Asia, all that history from South Asia, bro. All them gods that came down and those people that came down and created the fucking Asian people and shit, all that shit. He grabbed up a bunch of them motherfucking people. Thoth did it, bro. Thoth did it. Thoth did. He taught them people how to make ships, and they sailed over. Now, there was all that land. The Mu was there and shit, all that shit. Easter Island and Hawaii, all that connected. Almost all the way to fucking California and in middle America. It was all different. It was all different. So they just went over that way and landed over there and became those fucking Aztec motherfuckers. And they survived the flood on top of that mountain. On top of that mountain. Then those people came down, after the flood, made all kinds of civilization, and they became the ancient diggers. Those were the next round of slaves in America. All those South American, Mexican-looking people, Asian, they were from South Asia, is where they came from, made by Thoth. Thoth did that shit. And then they swept all the way up into California. Look up the 7 cities of gold. You'll see that like 3 of them are in California. 2 or 3, something like that. They go all the way up into like almost Washington, bro. They owned it all. And they was digging out of the fucking they was digging out of the Grand Canyon. They said gold was just pouring out. They didn't even have to like, burrow into the ground like they did in Africa. And they had slaves. They had people that went and dug all that out. Now, you can look up all those people. You can look up all those people. They went in Mount Shasta. They had 7 different cultures in that mountain, bro. They hollowed it out. The Anunnaki did. They hollowed it out. Remember, they bombed the whole United States. They bombed everything. They blew up all the spaceports. They blew up all those spaceports with bombs, nukes. Everyone had, Queen Caitlin, what up, what up? They had to go underground. Everybody went underground. That evil wind swept the whole world. It killed Anunnaki. It killed all their installations. They either left the planet or went underground. Now you can go through all those civilizations and research about when they went underground. And you'll see they all went underground the same fucking time in history. The same time. And they came out of the ground at the same time in history. And we can research that. You'll see that all these black people came out of holes in the ground. They came out of their world into this world through a black fucking hole, through a tunnel, through a hole in the ground, and came out to this world. So imagine being in the world, inside the world. You're in caves and shit, or even if you go to inner earth, right? So you're in there. You live in there for 150 years. 150 years while the earth nuclear fucking catastrophe is cleaning itself, right? And then all of a sudden you get the all clear, and then you come out of your fucking bunker with your civilization. That's what happened, dude. It's written. It is written. And it's like, wow. Look, ant people. Fuck yeah, the ant people, bro. That's how it's all written. It's written throughout all cultures. All throughout the whole goddamn world, dude. It's insanity. And black people survived. And they came out of the world. And then this is where your Bible picks up and says this is where humanity started. And this is when it started. After all that shit happened in the Old Testament. And then we're only trying to say 8,000 years has gone by. Now, in the Bible, 8,000 years has gone by. In the New Testament. What about the Old Testament, bro? It's a whole book, bro. New Testament, Old Testament. Motherfuckers don't look at the Old Testament. They don't teach you Old Testament in church, really, because that's hundreds of thousands of years of fucking slavery and oppression for one group of people, and war and fucking civilization for another groups of people, for a whole nother civilized people. There were civilized people and there were slave people. And those people today all live on this planet and all intermingle and try all to be civilized. That's what it is. And that's where you're getting this whole fucking problem with people, man. Because the one people always were hunter-gatherer slaves. You can go through all out history, even in the Giants, the Book of Giants. The Book of Giants would come across these whole groups of hunter-gatherers and eat them. Literally just be like, oh, here's a group of fucking grazing sheep, basically, and pick them up and just fucking eat them, chop their heads off and drink their blood. And it was insanity. They wrote about this, both sides. The Giants wrote about it, and the people wrote about how dangerous it was and how they always had to hide and run and figure out ways to run from these giants, and so they wouldn't eat them. And it was black people that were getting eat. Black people, you know how dark meat tastes better. It's greasy and shit. And so they love that shit. There were white giants, there were black giants, there were all kinds of different giants, right? There was no racism there. Giant was a giant, right? And they came far and wide to kill everything that wasn't a giant, especially if you were an Anunnaki. They wanted to really kill you for sure. And so all throughout time, there's always been these hunter-gatherer people that we think is primitive. And when you think primitive, that's exactly what they said they were. Primitive workers, right? The other people were civilized workers. They wrote that shit. I don't know. And to worship them is you bowing down as a slave, in my opinion. Like, for real, though. Like, why would you worship something that created you for slavery? Hell no, bro. Thank you for the creation, but fuck off, motherfucker. And now, like through what minorities even talk about, through all the different kinds of breeding projects and crossbreeding and mixed genetics, we're fucked. Everyone's got mental problems, bro. We got health issues. Like, we can't bang people. We get retarded kids that come out, kids with all kinds of fucked up problems. In the beginning, how the fuck do you think they got that many people? Go forth and fuck. I told you, there's two people, right? Two people have a kid. Well, there's only a couple more options you can have until you got you and your wife and a whole bunch of kids. Those kids have to start banging each other, right? I'm just putting it out there, just saying, right? So there you go. In the ancient times, the blood purity was so good. Like, the bloodline was so good, the genetics were so good that interbreeding didn't produce herms, didn't produce fucked up retards, didn't produce bad shit. People were strong, healthy, super potent breeders, bro. Now people are so fucked up. Throughout all hundreds of thousands of years of breeding, dude. It's insanity. You know, bad apple. This lady's funny.
That's what you get. You get to get the hell up off my page. That's what you get to do. Y'all owe us too. White Jewish people owe us. Some of you Indian folks owe us. White Americans owe us. Illegal immigrants owe us. Legal immigrants owe us. Everybody owe us.
You hear that? Listen.
I'm Native American. What do I get? You get to get your ancestors off my platform. It's what you get to do. The original natives, baby, are black-skinned people. When you look at, y'all are already getting stuff that some of y'all have no business getting. The great Dr. Clark Anderson already told us there's a such thing as $5 Indians, where white folks was taking, where white folks was paying $5 to get benefits that was really supposed to be from for some of us. There are provisions that's in some of those treaties that belong to black folks. You better get your funny looking self on my platform before you get your little feelings hurt, baby. It was some of you less melanated so-called Indians were the ones that were continuously enslaving us, and some of you all were in agreements with the U.S. government, and the government even gave y'all money and resources to pay us and to free us. And some of the actual Indians, so-called Indians, were the ones that wouldn't let us go. You all were slave catchers, knucklehead. You better get your funny looking self off of here, baby. That's what you get. You get to get the hell up off my page. That's what you get to do. Y'all owe us too. White Jewish people owe us. Some of you Indian folks owe us. White Americans owe us. Illegal immigrants owe us. Legal immigrants owe us. Everybody owe us. Talk black to me, somebody.
She said, talk black to me, somebody. Bro, this is the view of people. Like, white Americans, everybody owes them. Canadians. How about black people? How about black people pay back reparations to black people? That's why they'll never get it. Because for you to get reparations, the total truth would have to come out of the beginning. And black people own slaves. If it benefited them, they own slaves. You understand how people are, right? Like, if you need a tool and you can afford it and someone's selling the tool, don't you buy it? Hello? That's what a slave is. It's a worker. It's a worker, right? So, literally, species of humans are alive on this planet today because of slavery. If you truly look at it the right way, people breathe life in certain places that they call home today because of slavery, you know? So a lot of times people wouldn't even live where they live if all that shit never happened, because people were getting moved here, shipped over there. The Anunnaki needed you here. They needed you over there. They was bringing white people in. You know, Irish workers are really good workers. They was like, put them with the black people because the black people work really well too. They're strong workers and shit. That's all they was doing. It's called human, what people? I know you know it. Human resources. Like, bro, when you just sit there stoned at work, think about it. Human resources. That's fucking slavery. You're a fucking tool. That's all the fuck you are. That's all you are. And truly, no one cares about you. They don't. They don't give two fucks. When you get hurt, why the first thing they want to do is give you a drug test? Why? So that way they don't got to take care of you if you fail that bitch. That's what they do. The first thing they do is send you to a drug test. They don't care if you go to the hospital first. Get that drug test. First thing. People should be mad about what our ancestors did and upset that all happened, and realize that you live in a world. If you live in the United States, you live in a world where it's up to you to take the bulls by the horns. It's up to you to go read and learn shit. It's up to you to go get a job and make money and take care of shit. It's up to you. If this don't happen for you, it's because of fucking you. That's why. It ain't because of nobody else. Oh, my parents didn't teach me how to read. Oh, my parents didn't make me go to school. No, motherfucker, you didn't go to school because you didn't fucking want to go to school. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying go through college and all that. Learn what you need to do. Look at Amish people. They get an 8th grade education. Do you know why? I literally didn't learn anything past 9th grade. You know what I'm saying? Literally. I took college level courses, which give you more advanced things in that same subject, though. I wasn't learning like calculus and physics and all that shit. You got to go to college for that shit. So like, you really don't need no education past fucking multiplication and adding plus and minus and dividing a little bit of here or there. If you can count to 1,000, I think you're pretty good, bro. If you can read a whole goddamn book, I think you're pretty good. If you have an understanding of shit, I think you're all right. You know what I'm saying? What up, Florida Man Jack? So like, to be all bougie, spending your money, like this chick's bougie. She got about probably a $300 pair of glasses on. Probably like her coat's probably like $100. Her hat's probably like a good $150, $100. If you spend your money on shit like that, and you're over here talking about, I want my money. I want my money. You owe me money. Buy more bougie shit. If you're broke, sitting in the gutter and shit, and you're like, man, I'm in the gutter literally because my family has been oppressed for all of its generations, and this is what we're left with. Nobody has been able to do anything because we were the cotton pickers. Because there's people that still live on plantations right now, people, and they refuse to leave because they don't want to be in the society. They grew up on these plantations. They've raised generation after generation on these plantations. They're workers for the plantation. They get paid. They're not slaves. They still sit. They live in the slave houses, bro, on the plantations, but they get paid. They don't want to go out and get an education. They don't want to be involved in the world that is. They want to live and work on that planet. Swear on everything. Go look it up. Go look up, is there still running plantations with active workers still living and working on the plantations? You're welcome. You're going to be like, holy shit. And go look at the videos. So they interview the families. They don't want to be involved in the world. They rather be in that situation because they get paid. Slavery is not a thing no more. Well, we don't think it's slavery because we get paid. Yo. What up, Christoph? Yeah, man. Have a good day, brother. But it's bullshit, man. I wish people would just, if people are getting paid reparations for slavery, everyone's going to get paid on the whole planet. Every culture has been enslaved. Every culture, every single one of your ancestors has been enslaved and then enslaved people. That's how it worked. Look at fucking, just go watch Spartacus. Go watch Spartacus. You'll see. All them motherfucking fighters from all different places, bro. All their people all got enslaved. And then later, what happened? They all broke out. And they started an army. And then what? They enslaved people, but then said they were free, but they had to fight in this army. And then they would die in this army as slaves for this army. I mean, come on. Come on, people. But that's how it's happened throughout all time. Now, see, in Spartacus, they paint everybody white. White, Italian, Greek, but white. They were all black then. Those people were all black. That's BC. Before Christ. That was before all these white people. There was fallen angels and stuff, but those people were way darker. than white people. They could never be in the sun like that. They would fry like little fishies. You know how Italians turn black and shit? Italians turn really black and stuff when they get in the sun. So maybe they were in the sun like that and turned black. But yeah, those are still all black people. Black features, not looking like us. You know, we were in the cold. We were in the north. We were the Nordic people and shit with the fucking frost giants and shit. And then a whole different kind of slavery was happening up there. This lady's funny though, man. Y'all owe us money. Everyone owes us money. And you can tell she's one of these originals. Right? Look at her nose. See, they were built different in a different time. Here, look. The 5 tribes who enslaved black people, the Cherokee, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, and Seminole, became known to whites as the 5 civilized tribes. Yeah.
Did you know that if you're unable to work like you used to due to health issues or injury, that you could qualify for disability payments? Yeah.
No, you can't. Look, when you try to apply for disability, they deny you. All the gardens fucking banging this morning, probably. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. But, you know, when you try to apply for disability, they deny you. You know why? They ain't got no money, bro. They're giving it to all these fucking illegal migrants.
And I said, "Did you kill my dog?" And she said, "Unfortunately, we did."
John Gilcrease's pack is missing one. Last week, his 12-year-old Labrador retriever named Gunner was euthanized by Denton Animal Services.
There's a lot of unanswered questions. I'm hoping that they get aired out.
Last Tuesday, someone brought Gunner to Denton Animal Services. That person claimed they found the dog near Interstate 35 and West University in Denton. Gilcrease said he didn't realize Gunner was missing until Tuesday night. They managed to track him down at the shelter, but it's closed on Wednesday. Gilcrease said when he got there first thing Thursday morning, Gunner had already been euthanized.
I've yet to receive a phone call from the city. I've yet to receive an apology. My condolences, nothing.
In a lengthy statement to Fox 4 News, a City of Denton spokesperson said in part, Gunner was unable to walk without assistance and had no control over his bowels or bladder. After a full veterinary evaluation, it was clear that he was in immense discomfort. Adding that, our staff attempted to contact the individual listed on Gunner's microchip, but the email addresses bounced back and the phone numbers were disconnected. Our staff also researched the name associated with the microchip and called all associated numbers, but were unable to reach anyone. Further stating, given Gunner's degenerative condition and severe suffering, our staff acted within policy to humanely euthanize him. A Denton police detective showed up to Gilcrease's farm in Crum as we were talking to him Monday and says an investigation is underway.
I'm here to find out the truth.
Gilcrease told me an earlier physical diagnosis from a veterinarian months ago determined Gunner had a degenerative disease that was possibly life-threatening. But Gilcrease said that after doing some testing, it was determined that Gunner actually had chronic arthritis and that with medication and a change in diet was improving.
Yeah, he had arthritis. He was old. He was a couple weeks away from his 13th birthday, and every year we give him a birthday cake and we sing happy birthday to our puppies. It's what we do, and the city took that from me this time.
That's terrible.
And it's
Can you imagine?
It's an Asian immigrant eating a cat. Guys, it's not. It's a mentally ill African-American woman. Nothing more, nothing less.
I was out and about yesterday, driving around Springfield. I was looking at the giant holes in some of our buildings. I noticed all of the old familiar spots bearing new signs in an unfamiliar language. I watched as groups of strangers walked around the city like... Come on in.
Look, this chick used to be anorexic. Can you believe she used to be anorexic? She's thicker than a Snicker.
God had killed over 3 million people in the Bible.
She's thicker than a Snicker in thick sauce.
Something's a little off here.
45, yeah, it's cold as fuck out there, bro. Gotta wait till it warms up just a little bit.
And I realized there's something wrong. What it was at that moment, I couldn't figure out, but I just knew something was a little off. I dabbled in it again later on to see maybe if there was something that I missed.
Yeah, God killed 8 million people.
People having to go years and years waiting and fighting. I clicked on the attic.
So this is our greenhouse. It's a 10 by 7 by 7, and we got it on Amazon for like $100. But you can get the same size on the TikTok shop for only $61. Sir.
You know, it's funny. So all the shit on the TikTok shop is just from Alibaba.
The government will pay $3,822 per month if you are above the age of 49, and I'm going to show you how. My name is Wayne.
Damn, I'm not above the age of 49 yet.
Your body stop in an hour.
I can't wait.
I suffer from this every single day of my life. I will for the rest of my life.
This woman
Damn.
has 2 black eyes. The result, cops say, of a beating by her enraged husband after he discovered she was having an affair with a coworker. What authorities say happened next is shocking.
This case is especially heinous and gruesome.
31-year-old Brittany Barron told police her husband Armando was looking through her phone when he found text messages from her coworker Jonathan Emerald. They both worked at a medical supply company in New Hampshire. Brittany said what followed was a violent assault, with her husband beating her about the face repeatedly and strangling her so hard she says she passed out. Then her husband texted her lover pretending to be Brittany and lured him to meet at a park in the woods. When Emerald showed up for the middle of the night rendezvous with his alleged lover, a grim fate awaited him. That's when Brittany told investigators her husband turned and shot Jonathan 3 times, twice in the chest and once in the head. The couple then drove 200 miles with the body into the deep forests of New Hampshire, where the husband ordered Brittany to cut off Jonathan's head with a saw so that he could not be identified, according to court documents.
The defendant decapitated Jonathan, wrapped his head in a tarp, and placed it in a grave.
The gruesome crime.
Dude, tell me I ain't fucked up.
Oh, please don't do this.
I love when girlfriends,
Say what you said again. No.
girlfriends delete people's accounts.
Is for the people that's been on my.
I'm from Cherokee.
You know, like their video game accounts.
This area was Choctaw. I want to learn about it. I didn't know anything about it.
What I don't understand, if these tribes came here, are they something?
Now, what tribes are you referring to?
The ones you were talking about with Gina, and Gina said
Oh, Gina, yeah.
Why didn't you contact the real tribe?
Oh, they didn't know about you. That's why I'm telling you, you're not doing the job good enough.
They know about me. I sit on boards. I was on the state boards and different stuff.
You're more related to the Polynesians and Japanese. Holy crap, who the hell taught you that? And if we were related to the Japanese, why couldn't they break the Navajo code talkers? Navajo is the same tribe as me. Answer that, please. You're more related to the Polynesians.
See, they don't understand what they're looking at. Look at. They just don't understand what the fuck they're looking at right here, dude. That is motherfucking Aztec all over it, bro. Put the fucking shit on. He's the fucking cut motherfucking heads off. Those are the people who survived on top of the mountain. And then they came down the mountain with the water. And then they walked across South America, Little America. And then they was like, man, where'd all this water come from, Holmes? I don't know. Where'd all the land go? Holy shit, there's no more people. Hey, let's spread out, say. And they're like, hey, la, 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 la. Everything was cool and shit until the weather started getting bad. And then the droughts came and they was like, we're going to have to kill a whole bunch of people. God said, Chakakota, it was Thoth. Thoth was the fucking their God, Hell yeah, Mean Green. And they're walking up there. So they went from middle, like South America, like the tip South America, like Brazil, whatever the fuck that was, all the way through Middle America, all the way through Mexico, all the way up into fucking North America, all over North America, dude, all over wherever there wasn't fucking ice still, because the ice was going, you know what I'm saying? Canada was getting unmelted and shit, but the whole United States was wide open, good to go. And if you read the Native American written oral history or whatever the fuck they got of Tennessee, you're going to be like, what? They talk about giant white people coming there and building white cities. Not this is a white city where only white people live. No, it was white. Okay. World's Fair. Why is all the buildings in World's Fair white? This is the technology they learned. This is what they knew. This is what they were doing. They showed it. Could you imagine if your ancestors went to the World Fair and you might have pictures or videos or something of it all somewhere so you could see it? Like, you know what I'm saying? This was technology. They won a war somehow. They won some kind of mud flood. They won some kind of war and killed all the rest of the giants off, and only us were left. And we stole all their fucking technology. The World's Fair was to show each region and to show the technology that was possible. And then they went away with it. They went, okay, look it. So we had this technology. And what was the World's Fair? Okay, so you could go around and look at everything. Hey, look at let's get on this fucking moving thing and look at, we're floating in the air. Look, everything's electric. Oh, we've got lights. Holy shit, it's lights. But behind the World Fair are businessmen buying the ideas, buying the technology. And what's our world about? Let's split it all up. Let's not have free energy. Let's make everybody mine minerals out of the ground and make wire and then cover that in plastic. So we need other people doing that. And then stream it up on spools. So we need people doing that and stream it on a spool. And we need trucks to transport all that shit. And then people to put it in and fucking maintenance on. We need telephone poles. We need to cut down trees. We need all kinds of metal for the infrastructure of everything. I mean, just think about it. That's what's behind it. If you ever been to a state fair, you ever been involved in a state fair, right? So I was involved in a state fair for horticulture, and you get judged. We were in competitions and shit like that. But there's scouters. There's scouters there that are buying things and trying to pick people up for like college and shit like that. But that's what it's all about. It's business people come there for buying. It's a show for everybody else. It's like it's a fair for you. But people that are there with livestock and ideas, inventions, there's people there to buy that idea or the whole thing. It's just how it was. And it's what people don't realize or know or understand about none of that, you know? And but the Native Americans actually wrote about these such cities that were built mimicking, like, say, Chicago World Fair. They built that in Tennessee. Go look that shit up. You're going to see. You're going to be like, oh, this is Egypt. And there was no Egypt. Chem is over there. This was never Chem. But there was the Anunnaki here. You know, Marduk had to go to a place where none of Adam's people were. There was only one place where Adam's people were not. And that was here. Because those took people to Central America. So there was only no people here in this country, in this land of North America. So he had to have come here and started making people. Because remember, he banged He banged a black chick. He saw her bending over at the fountain, saw that big old fat ass, big old fucking afro fucking fat pussy sticking out, and was like, oh, I'm gonna go plug that. So he was fucking plugging that. And then what did he make? He made the first fucking Jesus. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, their thing is pyramids. If we went to their planet, the whole planet would be pyramids. Pyramids are power plants. That's what they are, right? So everywhere there is ley lines, look up ley lines. Just look up the United States and ley lines. And then you can zoom in everywhere. You look up Lansing in Michigan. You're going to be like, whoa. You're going to see Detroit, Lansing, Flint, a couple other places that are huge landlines, ley lines. These all used to be pyramids. Detroit? Bro, Detroit used to be a huge place for Indians. Did you know that? In ancient times, Detroit was where they had this huge pyramidal complex, and they used to study the fucking sun because the sun comes right there. They used to study all the astronomy in Detroit in ancient times. That's a whole thing, bro. Big old pyramid complex. Sacred geometry, Freedom Grove, what up, what up? But they tore all that shit down. Tore it all down to make our bullshit. And, you know, I guarantee, like, we pay for power and it's bullshit and it goes down, the grid goes down, but does it? What if they just built Tesla's ideas on top of the ley lines and they're getting all this free fucking energy and it's like they can country bread. What up, man? Good morning. Good to see you. They can just stock it all up, but they're just feeding it, sipping it to you. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But there's ley lines everywhere, bro. And then they built the pyramids on the ley lines to power their cities so they had, imagine if, like, you know that you could fly a spaceship, but first you need a little bit of electromagnetism to happen, right? You know how to make electromagnetism, but the air just ain't right. The surrounding atmosphere up above your head just ain't really correct to fly my fucking spaceship around quite that well. So I fucking lay up a grid pattern of electromagnetism throughout the whole atmosphere. And in doing so, we can harness this by making pillars that will be lightning rods and can power cities. But really, we want to fly on it. We want to bounce. Imagine air hockey, right? So they made the air hockey layer of air, and then you can go right up to it and now fly spaceships on it, right? And then also it's etheric energy, right? So you could bring it down to cities. They had power tools, man. How the fuck you think they cut all those rocks, dude? Do you know how bored I would get with a saw and some sand? I don't give a fuck how much you beat me. I would tell you to kill me. There's no way you would ever keep me as a slave. Hell no. I'd just be like, all right, kill me, because I'm not doing another day of this cutting these fucking blocks with sand, bro, and rocks. Fuck you. That never happened, you know? But yeah, the United States was loaded with statues, pyramids, and remember, so you know what happens when you drop a nuke on something, right? It destroys our bullshit little buildings. But imagine if all the buildings were carved out of all the mountains. That's what they did. So if you go to, what is it? Mohenjo-Daro, some fucking place in goddamn little, like, Southeast Asia. They literally 3D printed buildings. There's no way you're carving that, dude. You ain't carving it. No one's carving it. Nobody today can carve that shit. They said that's 3D printed. People that do that kind of shit say that was 3D printed. Now, we have techs that say they laser cut shit with their spaceships. And a whole mountain would turn into fucking whatever what they wanted it to be. Right? They wrote about it. So you see evidence of that today. Now, so if those buildings were there and you dropped a nuke on that shit or near it, those things melt. All that rock melts. Now, you go all throughout America where you see big mountains and shit. All you're going to see is start seeing melted sphinx, lions, fucking girls with boobs. Like, but it's all melted. You can totally 100,000% see this shit. You can see snakes, dragons, all kinds of fucking shit that's melted because they dropped the fucking nukes on us, bro. It's written. It is written. They literally came over here and saw what was happening in America. We took over the spaceports, you know what I'm saying, in North and South America. We took over the spaceports. Why do you think everything, like in South America, it's all jungly, right? But why do you think along the coast, all up South in Central America, and all in the United States, it all looks like a fucking like desert wasteland? It looks like we've either been mined out or been in a war, right? Why do you think it looks like that? It's all grass covered. Uncover the grass. What do you think they do in Mexico? And they uncover shit and stuff. And they're like, holy shit, there's a whole city under these trees. No fucking shit. It's like a foot of dirt and then trees. And then it's a whole goddamn city here. You know, it's like that everywhere. But in our place, it's been destroyed because we had spaceports. They were taking the gold from the fucking United States and surrounding areas, putting them on spaceships and shooting them out in space. Now, whoever controlled the gold controlled everything. And Marduk took that shit over. And as soon as Shiva heard Marduk was at his old tactics, he came over here and dropped those 7 nukes on all the spaceports and said, fuck you. Now you can't fucking be in charge. And that ended Babylon here. And that's what we were talking about hours ago, where people went underground. Those 7 nukes created the evil wind that I always talk about. That evil wind swept because of how the world works. The wind comes from the west and goes east, right? So I don't give a fuck you turn the goddamn map upside down, right side up. I don't give a fuck how you think the map is. They wrote that the wind came from the west and it swept to the east. That's exactly how our planet works right now, because that's after the flood, right? So it swept from our fucking United States, blew the fuck out of everything. People went underground to survive or died. And it swept all the way across the fucking ocean and wiped out Europe too. And all the Anunnaki, they either got in their ship or they died or went underground with people, and they were called ant people. Swear on every fucking thing. Go research. Do your research. People were mixed colors at the time. Now imagine being 4 generations in darkness. Your melanated skin might go recess, wouldn't it? You might start spitting out white people. Maybe in the darkness, you didn't realize that dirty white boy wasn't a black guy. And he just had a big old penis. And he gave it to you good. You know what I'm saying? You started spitting out these white kids and shit. Hey, this is how it happened. Y'all came out white. And then people want to argue. After y'all took a bath in the sunshine, y'all started realizing those black people started washing off and we were white. We were white people underground, all dirty. And then you guys stayed black and we turned white. And then you were like, oh, hell no. You've been fucking my sister. Yep. I put 2 in her, bro. Hell yeah. Look, I'm going to kill you, white boy. Oh shit, man. Good times. Could you imagine that? We need to make a cartoon of that. A cartoon spoof. Like Mad TV gotta do that, or like Family Guy or something, dude. We gotta make a cartoon spoof of that. Who's down? You know? The earth blows up, people go underground, white people and black people intermix because the white people got dirty and the black people don't realize that they're white people, and they're letting them bang their fucking family members and shit, and they're making white kids and they don't understand what's going on, but it's dark, so maybe they're black people, and they come out and take a bath and they're like, oh hell no, what the fuck? The realization that it was a white guy the whole time. Liberals. Wow. We could try to see if this phone will work. Kamala Harris said no reparations for black people, only for Southeast Asian Indians. Get your vote in. Let's see if it'll work. Get Messenger. This is why it's not working. I bet it's not. Sick Meg. Ten people could be on stage. Hey, it worked. Look at that. Uno momento. Por favor, it's just frozen. It's not barely working. It's weird, huh? Let's see over here. Just a little bit, though. Barely doing it. There's a soon-to-be famous Robin Canada, runs times GDP. Starting to turn purple. What's it look like? No. But that was a funny view, huh? It's just as blurry, and I don't like it blurry. Let's do a fertility before he starts barking and going crazy and shit over here. There's a shoelace. Black amber. Black amber in the morning. It's hard to figure out where the damn thing's at. She's turning out super dope, though. I'm liking it. We still got droopy leaves. So I sprayed for Septoria last night. See if it did fucking anything at all. I'm gonna need to take some of those, though. Should probably start pulling this one down. It's dense. Shit's dense and it smells dank. I would love to wait for the full moon. Man, that's fucking... It's already in some of this shit down below. Could pick that shit off and let the tops get fatter. Could do that. You know? But damn. Fucking hate Septoria. Luckily, we have this big fucking massive weed right here. Giant, massive fucking giant shit weed right here. It's not shit weed, of course. It's COVID-19. But giant, massive weed here that's 100% resistant of Septoria. So we're going to definitely get all this. Oh, baby. Yeah, sun don't hit my garden for a while. See? Don't hit that shit for a while, bro. That's why I want to cut those trees down right over there. Not the big ones, just those little fucks. So the sun will come through and shine on the garden for a little bit in the morning. Because see, it goes behind all these trees. And in the wintertime, see how low the fucking sun is? So it's going to skin these fucking trees, but it'll get up in here. And I'll have some. And then it'll go behind the dick. And then over there, it'll be all day sunshine. Look at that motherfucker. Already at it. Son of a cocksucking motherfucker, bro. Fucking dick. That's bullshit. You know? Got my fan going in my dry room. Something just jumped out of my tree. Was that a bird? Maybe it was a leaf. Oh, it was a leaf. Black amber. So this one's nice. It's already fucking, that shit's hard, bro. It smells so fucking dank. Oh, COVID-19. COVID-19 looking good. Looking good in my hood. Here we got Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Not this year, though. Stacking up. Stacking. This one's going to be a trimmer. I'm going to have to trim the fuck out of this one. This one might not be so bad. Look at looking back, though. Like, looking back at all them buds. Like, nice. Nice, baby. Those ones are fat as fuck. Over here we got the Jabba. Holy shit. She getting frosty, bro. She's getting frosty. She's stacking up super dope. Shit, yeah. No pink hairs on that one. Look at all these fucking... This is frosty. Holy shit. Lots of little buds in there coming. Super happy with that. This shit. I gotta get out there and get a cage or something on that shit. Still holding up. I can't believe it. Them buds are getting fat as fuck out there. Pretty soon it could be on the ground. Look at this. Ho, ho, ho. Man. The frost is super long on this. Long fucking heads. Or long stems with fat heads. Like something on the middle of my screen. I can't fucking see shit. Look at the pink hairs. Pink pom-poms. I got lots of pink pom-poms in this one. You always want to be looking for bugs. Looking for mold. Looking for issues. Just Septoria in ours. You know? It's alright though. We got some cool mosquito hawk doing his job. Look how fat they're getting though. Hell yeah. He's gonna be righteous donkey dicks too. Look at that shit. Fat donkey dicks with fucking pink pom-poms. This is donkey punch. Oh, look at Ripper Trap. Ripper Trap. Pink pom-poms. Hell yeah. Gave him a good feed yesterday. Loving it. It's looking fantastic. This here's getting overtaken a bit. I sprayed it. We'll see what happens. Just sucks that it just doesn't immediately kill it. You know? Look at that fucking shit. I mean, this is just crazy. Could be a bird or it could be a mountain lion. It could be a mountain lion up in that tree. We don't know. This thing, though, this is just... These buds are going to be fat. Fat buds, bro. Oh, frosty, too? Hell yeah. Fat buds on this motherfucking pheno. Look at that shit. It's going to be great. Great. This one's bitch pudding. Is what this is. 2 different phenos. You see that one's more developed. Over here it's a little behind. So we'll get one harvest, and then the other one will be finishing up about the 3 weeks or so after that. Perfect timing. So it's doing pretty good. Oh my goodness. Over here we got Kylo Ren. So this will probably be the last day Kylo Ren will be up. We got the dry room already, fans going. So I'll be starting chopping her down and shit. And she's just overwhelmed with it. You know what I'm saying? This side's doing a lot better, but I'm going to take this whole plant out. I'm going to take the whole thing out, chop all these these are all just fan leaves that died when I sprayed it, see? So all these fan leaves died and shit, so we'll just cut them off. See, the stems are still good. Stems are still good. Just the leaf died. So you don't want that molding up into your plant or nothing like that. So the buds are fucking just what? See how it's moving in though? It moved up to the next row of leaves, so we got to cut them all off. Super frosty. It actually got some structure to it in just the last couple days. So look how bad this one is. Look at this shit. Look at how frosty. It's just a shame that it got the septoria. But bro, it's fucking chunky. Week 6. Week 6, people. She coming down. She coming down. So that's what you're gonna look forward to when septoria fucking ravages your fucking plant. And we killed a bunch. And but that's what it does right here. Those leaves will curl up and die. Ain't nothing left. Look at this. Look at this though. Ooh wee baby. What? Chronic grape, bro. Chronic motherfucking grape. Look at that shit. Shit, yeah. Chronic fucking grape. Bro, that shit looks fucking fantastic. We had no bugs, no molds, just septoria. That's what septoria looks like. If you guys don't know, that's more advanced down there. Potassium bicarbonate. It's supposed to work. It's supposed to work. Shit, yeah. Keep it growing. What up, what up? Kylo Ren, bitch pudding, or Obi-Wan. Grow them all! Look at this one. This is Pandemic Punch. To look at Pandemic Punch. Man. This shit's a little fucking... Oh, it's so hard. Oh, it's so hard. I think I'm going to take it after this week. I'd love to fucking take it to the... Look at this thing. Take it to the full moon. It deserves the full moon love. But, man, it just... The more I let it sit out in the fucking mold, it might fucking... And this is what I mean by mold. It's fungus, really. But the more it sits in this shit, the more it could get damaged, And it's really pristine right now. Look at it. It's just fucking... Look at that. Pandemic Punch. Just fucking gorgeous. See, I had to take this out here. I'm almost done smoking all that shit. And it's way different, too. I took that at week 5. This is only week 6, bro. Look how fat that shit got. It got fat as fuck. Look at that fucking chunky little monkey. Hell yeah. Fucking hard little fuckers. That's all we're looking for. This is cloudy trichomes. You gotta take them before they get destroyed. These are doing pretty good up here. It's the bottoms that will be fucked. Once I cut this top layer off, all the bottoms will probably be no good. But like I said, Kylo is going to be the first one to start coming down. This weed's fucking phenomenal. You know, the buds are still perfectly good. Just got to cut all that fucking trim off. Cut all those fan leaves off. We'll take this. Look how fat these fuckers are. Look how fat that shit is. Fat as fuck. Kylo Ren covered in frost. No molds, no none. And that's awesome too. Because Kylo Ren is usually, it's a super temperamental plant for me. Always. Like the one that I grow. You see. You know. Where other ones are tough. This one's the one that everyone will throw away. This pheno I pick all the time. This 3-leaf pheno. You notice how it's got 3 leaves? It always has 3 leaves. That's the one I pick. I pick it specifically. See, some of them, they'll get the extra 2. See, they got 3, and then they'll get the 2, but I always try to pick the 3-leaf pheno. And this is a specific type of medicine. Every time I pick it, it's specific. It's never like, oh, I don't know what that's going to be. Look at how frosty, though. Just leaf is just curled, bro. Could you imagine if I could let it go 2 more weeks? God damn. It's amazeballs. So yeah, that'll be coming down first. And then we'll work on, from that one, we'll work on the next one. And I'm sure this one will be coming. That's a hard motherfucker right there, bro. Hard motherfucker. But like I said, I just fed him. I just fed him with that resin and shit. So I want to get a couple, days of flushing at least. You know what I'm saying? Before I do anything. So as I'm cutting this, like these will be getting watered. You know what I mean? So that's their flush. So we're looking at that one's still going. The bitch pudding's still going. That one's still going. This one's coming down, right? Forcibly. I would love to let it go 2 more weeks, right? We're in week 6 right now. So I let it go. I love to let it go through week 6, through week 7, and then through week 8. You know what I mean? That'd be great. Regardless, oh my God, just look at this. Just look at the frost in there, dude. Like, holy shit. No bugs, no mold, just septoria. That cut all those leaves off perfectly good. If that's the only thing I got to worry about, shit, I don't got to do no bug fucking thing or no fucking, I'm in great shape this year. We ain't got no powder and mildew. There's powder and mildew city over there. It's just a thing. We grew a lot of squash and shit. No, none over here. But this plant's fucking gorgeous. Big old buds. Oh, they're gonna be so hard too. When you see them that are like got a lot of hairs, they're gonna be super dense. Some of these other ones could get dense. Like this is fat and dense. I just can't wait. I'd like to take this now, but I can't waste time on this fucking plant when I got to do the Kylo, This one's still coming. So it'll probably be Kylo. And then I'll probably knock this plant out real quick and get it out of there because this is more advanced septoria up in there, right? And I like to keep the lower field, right? If I can, I like to keep it. But if it keeps advancing, it gets destroyed. The bud, you'll see, the buds are totally fucked. They're like, when you go like that, you'll have particles of the leaf and material all over your fingers because it disintegrated, right? You don't want that. So I'll be doing that one, probably this one real quick, and then come over here and get this one. And this one's super advanced with septoria, right? But this one's so fucking dank, I want it to go a little bit. I want it to go just a little bit. I mean, we might jump over and grab this one real quick, but this is going to be a lot more work than that. That's going to be pretty. And I think there's less tops on that than this. These are smaller, like more intricate. I don't know. I just want to take my time with this motherfucker. It's just beautiful. And I want it to get a little harder. So it'll do that throughout the next few days. But this is how you want to look for budworms and shit. They'll go up in there, and then that's all closed, and they'll hide in there, bro. They'll fuck your whole goddamn shit up, motherfucker. You want to look for Hermes up in there? It's just gorgeous. Just fucking gorgeous. I'd like to pay people to come and pick these motherfucking leaves. I don't like doing the job. Don't pick them when they're wet. You see how nasty they look when they're wet? Wait till they dry. They're easy to do. When they're wet, nothing's sticky, of course. So that's a benefit. But when they're wet, this is just nasty, destroyed. Ugh. You don't want to fuck with them. Wait till they dry up. If it's been raining for fucking 15 days and you ain't got no choice, well, that's, put up a tent. We have little tents we can erect. Pop-up tents. Sit under the tent and do your work. Pull a couple of these out. They're really bad. But see, they always look really bad when they're wet. So, the more you fuck with them when they're wet, the more they're going to look terrible. But look how pretty this leaf would have been. Purple, green, and yellow. That would have been a really pretty leaf. I love fall colors, man. 'Tis the season. Fall color time. Now, we took some of this weed, and it was okay. Terps were all right. You know what I'm saying? This shit's way fatter now, though. Remember, I was just showing you this shit the other day. Inside when I was smoking it. Look how it's got these like little purples underneath the leaf and shit. It's fucking gorgeous, dude. Gorgeous looking plant right here. Love it. Suicide's okayer. Shit, let me get in there. See? 2 different phenos. Purple. Green. See that? This might get some purple to it, but you can clearly see that one's purple. That one's green. The bud structure looks pretty damn identical, right? But the purple is getting attacked by that septoria real bad. The green is not as bad. It's going to actually go a little bit longer. This fucking fat, chunky ones too. This green pheno, chunky buds, bro. The purple pheno is like smaller, tighter, more delicious bag appeal looking things. These are chunkers, bro. I love it. I can't wait to fucking get over here and harvest some of this shit. Chunkers, you see them? It's chunkers over here, bro. Look at some of that shit back there. Motherfucking chunkers up in here, bro. Even this bottom shit. Look at this shit down here. From far away, chunkers. Chunkers. This chunker right here. The bottoms are chunkers. Look at this thing on the ground. Look, this is on the ground. Chunkers. Look, there's the ground. It's literally a foot off the ground. Chunkers. Why do I keep the bottoms? I pick and choose. And it's probably not even a bottom. It's probably a branch up that's hanging down. But yeah, I pick and choose, and I use, third eye. And I'm able to pick what I feel will be a bud. And I'm hardly ever wrong. There's sometimes I have to go back and be like, I shouldn't have kept that. Pick it off later or something. But normally, when you look at them and shit, even in the little tiny lowers, maybe I should have picked that bud. But like all these lowers are like, man, it's bodacious, bro. It's like, hello. Shit. Beautiful. Come on, baby. And then we just kept all this plant. We want to have all this bud we could possibly have. We had 3 of these, but obviously the other 2 died. I planted one back there, and it died instantly. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Wow. First time I'm even looking at this son of a bitch. Whoa, people. Yo, KJ, you really missed out on this plant, bro. Like, no doubt. Bro. What? I was just over here showing you this shit just hours ago. Hours ago, people. You got to remember. Purple pom-poms. Purple pom-poms. Look at it. Purple pom-poms. Purple pom-poms. The whole field. This side isn't purple pom-poms no more. This side is white pom-poms like a holy fuck. They got huge. These motherfuckers got huge, bro, and all frosty and shit. All I did was feed them. Shit, you act like y'all were starving or something. Look at that shit. Purple pom-poms. And you know what's cool is down the stem, they're all pink. Not just the top, right? Man, what if this is like some Panama red looking shit? Look at this fucking goddamn bud tight, bro. You're bud tight and pink on the top. What's up? Shit, man. That's a whole bunch of weed. KJ never said this shit turned pink. KJ was supposed to test this for me. Tell me what it is. And then I fucking was like, yo, did you try that shit? Never told me shit. Hell yeah. Purple pom-poms. Dude. This shit got big as fuck overnight. Like, literally, I was just out here a few hours ago. Not even 12 hours, maybe. Doing a live. Showing you this shit. See here, son. Son, we get a little bit. Little tiny little couple rays. Look at that. That's all we get over there. It gets on the Kylo Ren. That's probably why it's all fucked. Look at this fucking shit. Oh, mother gunker. Damn, bro. Oh, that shit's hard, bro. That shit's hard. Oh, I'm going to have to cut some of this down. We're going to have to get us some of this. Man, this shit back here might be fucking matured up. Look at all the way at the bottom. Look at the ground. Here's the ground. Look at this fucking chunker. Hell yeah. As soon as I cut the top of this bitch off, man, that shit's all gonna get huge. Yeah, if I would have pulled all these leaves off, could you imagine what this fucking place would be? I don't do that shit no more, though. I let nature take its course, and if that ain't good enough, I don't fuck. Oh, fucking well. We did our third back in the day, remember? We did our third cleanup, and hey, motherfucker, you know, some of those branches need to go for sure, but it's late in the game. All that shit's going to be covered in frost. And so, you know, it'll all go in a bag of fresh frozen. And you know what to do with that, right? Yo, look at the chunker. Fucking chunker. I mean, a fucking chunker, bro. It's like, what the fuck is that? And what's on the bottom of this leaf? Some kind of cocoon thing, see? It's a cocoonsy. Yeah, there's some fucking chunkers. But see, the white hairs do not like the spray. This pheno does not like the spray at all. See how the white hairs are all fried up and shit? So the north side, even though a lot of weed don't grow here, there's not a lot of weed that grows on this side, as you can see, right? But it matures up faster. It doesn't get sun. Look, it's always in the shade. Oh, mother bitch. Always up in this shade. And it's crazy balls. Shit's fucking gorgeous. You want to see some Kylo Ren's north side? Kylo Ren's north side is fucking impressive. What is this? Whoa. What do we have here? We have signs of digging. Is that little pitter patter feet? Look, there's little feet prints. There's little feet prints. Chomp, 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 chomp. Who's in there? Hello? Anyone home? I wonder what that is. Huh. There's a little digger in there, man. Digger, stay out of my yard. Look at this. Fucking oh my god. Dude, this smells like grape. Oh my god. Oh, you know how I used to chase the ice cream man down the street just to get some Jello bubble gum, and you'd be like, I want the grape. Like grape and strawberry or grape and cherry. Like, I want the grape. Chase that motherfucker through the whole neighborhood to get some motherfucking grape. Put that up like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, motherfucking grape. Wait till Amber fucking tries this shit. She don't know nothing about no. God damn, that's fat, bro. That's fatter than your fucking dick, motherfucker. Look at that shit. That's fat as fuck. Holy shit, bro. Damn. Like, you know, I don't normally look at this one too hard. Holy. Bro, it's rock. It's rock hard. Oh my god. It smells like grape, like Joe Blow, like bubble, like that big league shit. Yo, woohoo! God damn. This one's like a grape gas. Show. Look at that fucking, look at that shit. Show. Man, this one might be coming soon. Coming soon to a bowl near you. It'll go to the full moon for sure. Holy shit, that one's fucking nice, dude. Wow, it's just got all this fat hardness to it. Like, you can feel it when you touch a branch. You're like, what the fuck is happening here? Kylo, North Side. Check this shit out. Look at this fucking fat daddy. This is just a mass of bud down in here. Look at this fucking shit. Not fucking frosty, that weird looking shit is down there. The North Side. Look at, it's got some weight to it. Put on some chunk recently. Kylo Ren. Look at how frosty though, dude. This one, dude, it needs cultivated. Like, it needs proper cultivation, proper things. Like, look at the fucking, it's retarded. It's my fucking absolute motherfucking favorite, bro. Look at the shit. Look at the shit. God damn. God damn, motherfucker. It's like, who the fuck? So we're getting some PM on this stuff. And I sprayed it with some potassium bicarbonate, so we'll see what it does. But I'm still seeing some remnants. See, if I hit it with the tea tree oil, it'll die immediately. That's what we use over there. The electric culture garden is booming. Fucking booming over there. Look at my giant pumpkin. It's coming. It's a coming. Right? We got some fucking eggplants. Some good stuff. Peppers. Everything's doing nice. Look at this plant. This plant's got pink hairs too. This is our only volunteer this year, and it's doing great. It's doing fucking great. All natural. Never taught, never trained. Just does its thing. I can't believe how much different this plant is today from yesterday. That's fucking impressive as fuck. Like some plants are doing a little slower, and my shit just takes right the fuck off. Over here. Like, look how big these got. Look at the fucking size of the pom-pom. Yesterday it was a little pint-sized little fuck. That food worked really, really well. Everything got fucking... Look at that. What's up now? You want some? She want some? I'll sell you a 10-pack of seeds of these for $10. How about that? Plus shipping. 10-pack of seeds for $10 plus shipping. How's that? Wow. This is Old Blood Eyes right here. Old Blood Eyes got some nice chunks. These are perfect. These are if once you're an experienced grower and have dealt with bullshit, bud rot, you're going to learn that these are the size buds you're going to be looking for. Right here, you're going to be looking for this tiny little bit of separation so you can have airflow. Out here, this is what I'm telling you. See how it's got that little separation? You want this out here. So you have absolutely no problems with bud rot. You have less chances that a fucking budworm's going to get in there. You know, some of this other shit's scary as fuck. That's why I'm like, I got to get this down. This shit's scary as fuck. I mean, look at that fucking bud. Look how fat that thing is back there and how many goddamn leaves there is. Like the chances of water residing in there and rotting and that inner calyx, that first sexing pod, rotting out and causing a problem inside that bud, and then you start losing pieces, and then whatever is left you got to start washing. You know what I mean? It's like I don't like dealing with all that, but this is beautiful. It needs to be indoors, you know, indoors. I like to grow these outside, but you know, this guy hit with Septoria. If this didn't get Septoria, man, it'd be motherfucking perfect. You know, this one I love seeing outdoors. It does get donkey dicked up, but it's like resistant of shit, you know? So it's cool. I've never had any problems with this plant ever. This is COVID. You know, we like to see them more kind of separated. Like this is a nice, real nice top bud, roundness, right? But see there's separation, right? And it'll probably never fill in. And I like to see that. See how the separation. We get good airflow, good spraying between everything, no buildup of any kind of crap. What that noise is. Look, made one cloud, now he's going to make another one. You know, this has got some good separation here. You know, look at there's a whole bottom rack, and then there's this separation, and then there's the whole donkey dick. It gives you easy points to cut at and shit. You know, like the separation here. These are going to be, there's separation, but there's still a donkey. If you see, we still got lots here. I could lose the whole tops on these. And then down here is where you start getting the separation. And that's usually what you get to keep. When you get bud rot, you get it on top, you get cut the fucking whole top off that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, if you've seen it and your fucking shit is pristine, you know that weather. Now we're about to be in a heat wave again, right? So just hold off, guys. Fight the battle. Try to keep them out there as long as you can, because we're about to have no rain. And wherever I'm at, you know what I mean? It's about to be like between 70s to 90 degrees. So, like, shit like this is dangerous. This is a dangerous fucking bud right here. Look at that. Nothing but fucking chunk in there, right? Dangerous. This is way better to have out here, right? But we're not to have good weather, super hot. And so, you know, you have time through your feed. You want to water, feed, however it is. Feeding going for fucking, when you're feeding, it could literally just terp sauce. It could be a banana tea. It could be a cow mag or something like that. It doesn't have to be full-fledged food. I'm saying pinpoint, target, humic acid, fucking something like that. Fulvic acid, fucking sulfur, some minerals, some trace minerals, some, you know, something that flowers might like. You know what I'm saying? Do a little research, and you might see, you'd be like, oh, I could just put this in my water. Give it motherfucking shilajit. Put shilajit in your water, man. And just give it that. Kelp. Boom. Get those trace minerals going. And shit. This shit just looks so good. You know? Start taking this motherfucker down. Pretty sure we got... Oh, that smells so good. My, it's old blood eyes. It's like... It almost smells like a blueberry plum muffin, or like a grape muffin almost, but more like blueberry, like a fig Newton. Yeah, like a fig Newton. It's like a muffin style. The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. If you want some purple weed, hit up the Muffin Man. What is that? The fuck is that carcass in there? You guys see that shit? Oh, that ain't no carcass. Those are white hairs, bro. I thought that was a carcass. That was some fucking creature. Look at the stem on the fucking leaf. Wow, it's amazing. It's so wet. Like I touched the leaf and it just drips. Like it's so moist out here. I'm gonna hit up my tune box you guys love to hate. Here's the north side of the Robin Canada plant. Robin Robber, we're gonna have some purple something. We're gonna have purple leaves, purple hairs, or purple calyxes. Stay tuned, fans. Stay tuned. We're gonna see what this fucking Canadian plant has to offer. It's Runts times GDP. Hopefully I can get some more seeds. I mean, none of the clones panned out. And I don't know if I have any more seeds. I think I planted all of them and got 4. Hell yeah. Oh, Amber. Why does she leave shit out? Damn it. All right, see you guys inside. I guess like that. Hell yeah. How far are your plants apart from each other? Well, they're 8 on 8, 8 on 8 centered. Next year, they're going to be right next to each other. So all the middle space that there's no plant, I'm taking down the one side, and we're going to put all those plants. So when they grow, they'll all grow together, and I'll have just a fucking field of, like a whole patch of tops You know what I'm saying? Hey, Julie, what's happening? Yeah, it's probably one of those moles. Could be a snake. Amber killed that fucking black wasp nest, whatever the fuck it is, the black fucking killers. There were giant ones, bro. They were like probably that long, 2 to 3 inches long. They were huge. Amber's like, oh, that might be the queen. I was like, looking, I'm like, that one might be the queen. Look how big that bitch is. I'm like, holy fuck. And then the other ones were trying to, it looked like save her, you know, but they're fucked. They got fucking annihilated. Right, those curling leaves look fucking crazy. Root eater, either way. I'm picturing Groundhog Day. Yeah, they won't. They're not gonna do that shit. We have those little black mole things. They're mole rats or whatever. So they're mice, but they have like, they're blind and they have like their tail's about this long. It's like a little short black furry tail, and it's crazy. But who knows what the fuck that was? But yeah, shit's looking pretty good out there. The food I give them is fucking wow, bro. Overnight, whoa! Like I can't believe that. I forgot to turn my frequency on. Hi. Scared me. Hi. What are you doing that shit? How many times do I have to tell you? I just kidding. It's the squat box you love to hate. She said. Amber, it's Tuesday, and I'm rolling up weed. Get up. Have some of this non-bread. What is it called? Hey, you guys want to see some fun flowers? Come on. And this is a small one. This is a small one here. Mm-hmm. This is the banana zucchini bread I was telling you about. This shit here will keep you on a long travel. Yeah, vol. Really? Like chocolate? Yeah. The Chronic Times bitch pudding smells just like. What was it? Chronic grape? Did you have Chronic Grape Times bitch pudding? Oh, well, actually, there is sour grape sherbet in bitch pudding. So I probably came out. Dude, my bitch pudding, one smells like gingerbread. Hell yeah, we do purple protesting every year. Mm-hmm. Huh. Shouldn't put weed in it. I like to try them first. Yeah, the voles. Yeah, man. You always ever see weasels? I always thought weasels were kind of big, but they're like little ferrets. And I always try to see them and maybe catch one and keep one as a pet. And they go, choo, 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 choo. And they fucking, man, they are murderers, bro. You met edibles over the weekend? Hell yeah. I used to stir sticky. Every time I see this weed over here, I think of the, the fucking, what's it called? Tropical Surprise. So when my tree fell down, the last time I grew Tropical Surprise in 2020, I had a tree like this growing and all these long ass branches, and they were all buds like this. All the way down the tree, like buds like this. There's one missing, of course. And a big storm came and the whole fucking thing bent over and broke, and then I put it back up, but it had ripped roots that were like made for the branch. You're like main kind of roots. And so it stopped feeding and it wouldn't really do what it was supposed to do, but I was able to get the buds to about this point here. Dude, that bag of weed smells so good. I kept smelling it all the time. The bud wasn't crap because it wasn't very, developed or anything, but man, it was so potent smelling. But when I see this, I'm like, man, this reminds me of that fucking weed. This is nice. So this one is Pandemic Punch. This was week 5. You saw it out there, those fucking fat nugs, dude. Those nugs are like this fat compared to that. And this was that. Crazy. Yeah, it costs sour grape sherbet with the bitch pudding. Hell yeah. I thought you said it was chronic. Bitch smell. Yeah, I never know what you're talking about sometimes. So then that sour grape sherbet times a bunch of things and sour grape sherbet just in it twice. 15 plants in a 3x3. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That'd be cool. Man, this shit, it kind of has a smell, but not like the one that's out there. So good. I should get some samples of Old Blood Eyes. See where that one's at, because we got three, I believe 3 of them that are what's it called? Cloudy trichomes. So my chronic grape though, Thule, you still on that chronic grape? That shit's banging looking, dude. That's the chronic times sour grape sherbet. So maybe you had chronic grape times bitch pudding. You know? You had a bunch of shit that one time though, so I don't know what the hell. What the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, I can't wait to start getting some of this bud dried up though, and start showing you guys like, holy shit, this shit, it's just crazy looking. Here's week 5 of that weed. Week 5. Week 6 is insane, dude. 2 to 4 tops per plant. Sounds about right. 2 top plant makes a good one, but 4 tops is better in a tent. I had a 2 top plant. It was, you know, what do they call that? Mainline. Growing on a main line. That plant produced 10 pounds of weed. It was like 10.5, 10 and a half pounds of weed. Outdoors, though. So indoors, you might want 4, of course, because you always get a little less. Man, that shit. Dude, that smells so good. Oh, my God. So here we got this one times that one times this one times that one. We got a little bit of Pandemic Punch and some Kylo Ren. Can you guys believe it's already, the summer's over? It's already harvest time. What is it? August 22nd was the last day of summer? Is that what it was? Something like that. We're going to roll it up, light it up, and smoke it up. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cross with the bitch. Yeah, I just don't understand which one you did. Because you call it chronic bitch. So is it chronic? Or is it chronic grape? Because you said sour grape sherbet. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what your cross is. Truly, Thule. Because there's chronic, and that's that early plant. Then there's chronic grape, and that's that plant I show you outside, that huge one. You had all of them. You even had the grape creamsicle. You know what I'm saying? Which was you know, gelato split times sour grape sherbet. Chronic times sour grape sherbet times bitch pudding. So that's sour or chronic grape times bitch pudding. That's what you got. Chronic grape times bitch pudding. Chronic grape pudding. No, I don't think I don't think anyone grows wrong. People grow for their situation. And let's just leave skill out of it, because you're going to grow for your pocketbook and your situation and your need. So, you know, once you do what everybody tells you to do, and that plant's taking months and months and months and months and months, and all you're doing is sitting here jerking off on fucking YouTube, and people are giving you all kinds of advice, but they don't really know what the fuck, how to fix anything or what to do. And then you finally decide, fuck this, I'm going to do this here. You grow it out. It takes no time at all. You get a whole bunch of weed and you do it right again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. People lead you in their direction, and their direction might not be cool for your situation. Like, you just might not give a fuck about training the plan out to the guilds and wasting 5 months. Maybe you want to grow that bitch to have 2 branches, 4 branches, and chop that bitch and let those branches grow up, and you pull them out, and bada bing, bada bang, bada boom, it's done. What up, TJ? You know, and that's what it is. People find out their way for their situation. Because training a plant, man, it sets you back. Every time you top it, it'll set you back. You know what I'm saying? Stunts the hormones. Amber's trying to get out of smoking weed. Super smooth, Amber. Don't you worry about it. She gave me a little cough to let me know she's alive. Chop once or twice, let it go, boom. Yeah, man. Takes forever. Unless your car will decay and you force feed them all the time, you know, then that training pans out over the time. But a lot of times he gets his in the stretch. You know, he'll top it all up and then it grows in the stretch. You know. Right, it's about a week. Sometimes it could be 2, depending on how crappy you are. You know, there's lots of people and the situation sucks. Your VPD ain't rocking. You know, and the plant doesn't respond well. Most people's situation is cold. You might think, oh, my grow room's warm. Fill your fucking soil. Is your soil cold? Yeah, that's your problem right there. When you put your hand in your soil outside, that shit's warm as fuck. Like, you want to tuck up in there and shit and go to bed. Two to 4 tops actually get some stretch. Hell yeah. It makes a lot of weed, especially if you bend those branches out. You bend the branches out, you'll have all those other branches. That's what mainline is, but you know that. You haven't smoked yet? I had the same problem, so I increased. Shit. Increase my power and drop the temps to about 70-75. Quarter temps slower. Slow the growth down. Helps with stretch. Makes buds very hard. TJ's in the house. Amber! Hey, Amber! Amber! I do a big bush. It doesn't stretch. Yeah. Yeah, and if your basement's all musty and shit, it's just going to transfer into your weed. It's no bueno. Amber. 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 I think she went outside. Oh, she might be watering, but I want to feed today. at these giants. Oh shit, I dropped it. Where the fuck? You stupid ass motherfucker, bro. You really just dropped that shit. Like a stupid fuck. Look at how giant these motherfuckers are, bro. Bzzz.
I wanted to see the destruction during the day.
Look at this shit.
I finally killed the hornet's nest, you guys.
Look how fucking big that thing
you
is.
Show them the hornet. Oh, you didn't. You already walked out there. Massive.
Yeah, I forgot about it this morning. Look at those things. They're straight up like some shit off fucking Spider-Man. Look at that. Their ass is like, boy, this ain't even the big one. There's a huge one hanging out. Hanging on that shit. They killed him right away. Yeah. They can't live in that shit.
No,
that's so cool.
So I took some pictures, guys.
Dude, those grubs are like that big. That's free garden security. Shit, man, that fucker bit me. It stung me in the fucking head. God. Look, it's still there. It fucker stung me right there, dude. That shit hurt like I got stabbed in the fucking face.
This is what's left of it. So I sprayed it last night and I hosed it down, but our hose isn't really super high pressure. So It only got like a little bit of it. So, but they're dead. So I can scrape the rest of it off today.
Yeah, this one ain't even a beehive. This is like fucking whatever that, like wasps or something. I don't fucking black.
I took a picture
black,
of it.
white ass hornets or
they're black hornets.
Their faces are cool.
Or something like that.
Their faces are cool.
I took a picture of it when I first discovered it, which was like a month ago. It's taken us this long to, get rid of it because I'm lazy as fuck. But after we got stung, both of us got stung. And
you scratchy nose.
I didn't. He did. I almost got stung the very next day because, as you know, it is still bee season. And this is when they start to get more aggressive because of, just everything, their cycle and stuff. So trying to find what it looked like before I demolished it.
Yeah, they had a nice colony going. There would have been hundreds.
And it had gotten bigger since then.
Oh, yeah, it was huge.
Like it didn't grow twice as size, but it definitely grew in size. That's what that sucker, that's what's on the inside of that.
Yeah, that shit is monstrous, bro.
All these crazy things.
She blasted them all out of there. Killed them all dead. The queen might have got away. There was a big one up there. And she looked more straighter and longer. Where the other ones were fat. So it could have been the queen, but who knows?
Yeah. It's like a black-faced hornet or something like that is what that is.
Is there a white face?
Well, they're white and black, but they're I forget what they're called, but they're one of the more aggressive hornets. Their stingers don't come out. They can keep stinging you like, and they're super, super territorial. I had to look this up.
Bald-faced hornet.
That's what it is. Not black-faced. Bald-faced. Bald-faced hornet. They're fucking massive.
Type of hornets that make paper nest. Bam. The first thing that came up. That's what it is. Bald-faced hornet. This large pear-shaped paper nest is built by a social wasp with black and white markings. Although called a hornet, is more closely related to yellow jackets. Yeah, that shit is like a fucking the sting. Oh my god. The sting was like getting fucking stabbed. Let's see what a queen looks like.
That's exactly what I just thought.
Queen bald-faced hornet.
She's actually smaller than the rest of them.
Oh.
It looks like possibly.
See, she's got the longer butt. I bet you that was the queen. She is kind of small.
Mm-hmm.
She had that different face. I know it. A little different face. Look, they're just holding her on the finger like it's
you
nothing.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, like, no.
Yeah, she's a little shorter and fatter. It looks. Shit, these fucking things. Like getting shot with a fucking bullet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Our paper hornet's aggressive. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm doing a goddamn thing, just standing there.
And he was inside, for that matter. Wasn't even in their territory.
Oh, yeah.
For God's sakes. It literally beelined it inside the fucking door, straight for his fucking head.
Here, these ones are wicked. Eastern cicada killer. That thing's fucking huge. Over an inch long. So that's when people find those paper crochet, paper mache fucking bee's nests and they go whack them. Don't ever whack one. That's where the thing goes. It's not a honey one.
She's the queen. She seems the same. She doesn't look like she's different from much of really any of them.
The queen starts making her the nest.
Yeah.
And that's probably the queen chamber. I bet you
Well, that's the only chamber that they have. The rest of them are air pockets.
Oh.
They only have one opening to go in and out of.
Mm.
That hole. Just trying to see if she looks any different from the other ones. It's all over the place with this shit. Come on.
It's just crazy. Goddamn bees. They're little badasses. They look like, you know, the wasp, the Ant-Man and the wasp, or those different kinds of renditions, the Spider-Man and shit, where you had the spider type thing. And
well,
cool.
So we've had 6 nests so far. I've gotten rid of 3. I had 2 in my shed, and this black-faced bald, whatever the fuck they're called, hornet's nest, which started to be a nuisance because he got stung, and then I almost got stung yesterday. It like beelined it for my ear as I was walking by, and I'm like, wah! I threw my glasses off. I ran. He didn't get me, thank God. But I was like, okay, God damn it, you guys are dying tonight. I tried to let him go, but nope. This is aggressive season, and that's not happening. Now I have 2 more.
Wicked. Ooh, nice
wasp,
off-grid.
hornet, or not hornet, yellow jacket nests that I need to get. One of them is unfortunately inside the house, like in one of the, not in the house, but in the, where there's an opening in the siding. So I need to really get that good.
Why can't it be honeybees?
You know?
Why can't we like rip off the siding and there just be a rack of honey right there? We just take it. That'd be awesome.
So yeah, I'm gonna get some more wasp killer and finish spraying those wasps tonight.
Did you ever see the people who made beehives all through their house and shit?
No.
They had it like outside, but then they drilled through their house and had all these tunnels and shit.
Oh,
so they could
yes, I have
do the walls, but then they, bee experts were like, so when it gets cold, bees leave, they migrate, you know what I'm saying? So if it's a warm house and there's an opening,
they're in your house.
Flood the whole house.
They're in your house. You better have that stuff nice and sealed.
Nice fucking picture off grid. Some purple hairs, pink hairs. You got them on all layers too. Hell yeah.
They are little badasses. They're horrible little badasses.
You might have some Panama red style weed too. I'm going to say great pictures because it's just easy to push buttons. Thank you for your update. Order shipped. Where's Debbie at? Debbie!
She should have gotten her order yesterday.
Yeah, Dan, the indoor
Great
man,
cleaner,
this is me.
really. Great cleaner with the straw is the best. Really? Huh.
Hell yeah.
Is it cheaper or more expensive than wasp killer?
Well,
That wasp killer I got was only like $2 or $3, or $3 or $4. So it really wasn't
cheap.
that bad. It wasn't that bad.
Seymour. Oh, wow, look at that. Is that Kylo? That's a good picture. Look at that. That's a beautiful picture. I still think you have a smeary lens or something, but look at that, babe.
Oh, pretty.
Great
Very
picture.
pretty.
That's a great
excellent
picture. Great job, Seymour Cannabis. Yeah. Great picture. Seymour and the Masters of Cannabis. Oh, baby. We have pasta. And I'm going to make more pasta. Look at the long trichome heads. Oh, yeah. Look at that one. See, Seymour, I knew you could fucking pull off some good fucking pictures. I don't know what that one was. That
We have a
one's chunky.
local legend playing at the Sunrise Market this Saturday.
I won't be there.
Charles Madison. You're not going to go to the market
No,
with
I'm
me
just
this
saying,
Saturday?
I'm the local legend. What's the pink one? That's beautiful. Yeah, that's chunky. I wish I knew what all these were. Seymour's got all kinds of stuff growing. Look at that. Bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Amberla. Bud.
Very nice.
Look at these ones are fucking beautiful, whatever that is. Right there in the front. That shit's beautiful. Ooh, that one in the back right there. Ooh, wee. What is that one beautiful fucking thing? What is that? What is that one? Nice picture, Seymour. Damn, bro. His Seymour Pie is smoking like he ain't never smoked in his life. You're like so high, you didn't know. Great pictures, brother. Oh, look at the frost. That shit's so frosty. Kylo Ren. 4724. We got roots coming out the bottom of pots.
Friendly Foodies is adding 5 new items to the menu today.
Oh,
Ed, they will have a few specials and upgrades to these to note. In the first photo, we have our weekly special, which is a black bean rice burger with peppers, onions, provolone lettuce, and garlic aioli on a sesame bagel. In the second and third photos, we have upgrade options to our all-day waffles.
All day waffles, guys.
You can either upgrade the dish by choosing to cookie crumble it, which adds house-made coconut whip, dark chocolate sauce, and Oreo cookie crumbles. The other option is to steeze it, which, like the mac, gives you the option to add bourbon maple glazed chicken to the dish. Tomorrow we will have soup as well, as it is a carrot ginger vegetable. Carrot ginger vegetable soup today. Interesting.
Cheers, Papa Handbone. How you doing? Hey, did you email me or hit me up? Papa Handbone's been looking for some RSOs, but I don't see you email me.
I have literally not opened up my... I haven't opened up my shit in a week. I haven't opened up Facebook in a week. I have so many things.
Hell yeah. Gotta make a seat list. Our subscription Xbox Pass has been renewed. Do we take the other one off?
Well, no, this is on our new account. So we have a month on our new account. If we're going to switch it over, then we need to do it before, the last week's month or whatever. Or we can do it now. We just have to, it'll be like.
Oh, we don't have plans for that.
A double charge. Whatever. We don't want what?
We don't have plans for that. Yeah, whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready. Order shipped. Debbie Borba. No subject. This is how we received it. Don't know how to dose it. Oh, what? What is this? September 9th. Oh! What happened there? Look at her package.
Oh, fuck.
What? Wow.
Oh, fuck.
That's probably why it took so fucking long. And it's they put it in somewhere hot.
Well, that's the thing, though, is everywhere in this country is hot except for us. So shipping it across the country is a risk in the fucking dead of summer. It really fucking is.
Wow.
And it has to go across the entire country to get to her. So that's why it takes so long. Are they smushed? Did they smush it?
No, they melted.
They melted.
Like the gel caps are in there somewhere, but the gel caps look like the gel caps melted. Like somebody microwaved this shit.
God damn.
Look how bomb it looks.
It does look fucking amazing, but like...
Shit. Yeah, look, the gel caps are actually melted. Like, how did that happen?
I think they crushed it. I think they must have ran it through something and crushed them a tiny bit for that stuff to start seeping. That's what I think happened. Because that doesn't happen just like that.
But they're not supposed to crush it unless they put it under boxes.
Well, it's just an envelope. They probably, they're not they're just doing whatever the fuck they want to them. If it doesn't say fragile or it's not packaged in a particular way, then they don't give a fuck.
Not sure how to dose it. What you do is you take a chopstick and you put that in there and lick it. I'd take all that and melt it right out of there because gel cap is just gelatin. It's not like it's plastic or anything. So I'd melt that shit all out of there and bake it into something. You can make that's 7 grams RSO. That sucks. Yeah. That's weird. No one else has ever did that. Where's she at? Like Florida or California?
I think she's in California. It goes through Wyoming to get to her. That's why it's like it goes it's that every time she orders and every time I check her tracking, it's like Wyoming for like a day or two, and then it gets to where she needs to go.
Yeah, so it's sat in somebody's hot ass motherfucking mail spot, and like gonna have to ship it with ice. Even if we put it in a jar, that's what we're gonna have to do is just put it. I don't know how you're gonna dose it either. You know what I'm saying? And if I put it into a vial, like a syringe, you know what I'm saying? The chances that those syringes get pushed and all that goo comes flying out of the syringe is highly possible, you know? Beautiful packaging, though. How would you suggest to dose that?
So what I would do, forgot how many were in there in the first place.
There's 10.
10. Okay.
It's 7 grams.
So what I would do is
I wonder where her other package is, though.
take a knife, a chopstick. We have chopsticks that we use all the time.
Right.
Something, you know, a dip, something to dip, and make yourself a tea or a coffee, a small one, like a shot of tea or a shot of coffee. And you might want to play with the dosage on how big of a glob you want in this, but try to get it melted down into the tea or coffee well enough and take that shot. Not a big cup, because then it's just going to take you that much longer to drink it all and this, that, and the other. But do something warm, something hot that it can dilute and melt into as best as possible.
Remember,
and take a shot of something so that it can go in the full dose. And in regards to your dosage, like there was 10 capsules in there, so and they were full capsules. So
they're 0.2625 milliliters a piece.
You just
which
kind of
means
want to
2 of them is 1.25 milligrams.
just kind of want to dip your little knife tip in there and get just a nice little glob. It doesn't have to be a crazy amount. It doesn't have to be a tiny, minuscule amount, but a decent little glob that looks like it would fit into a capsule.
Yeah.
Give or take, depending on what you want to feel or how you want to test it. And then do that. That's how I would do it, because, you know,
you can pick your dose.
Yeah.
Now you can pick your
now
dose.
you can pick. You can microdose. Like you can pick your dose with this now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, it's unfortunate that it happened, because, you know, the pills are easy peasy, but this is giving you some opportunity to see what you need.
Look how the vacuum seal package failed. You see it?
I see it. I do. I see it.
Right there.
I see it. It got way too hot somewhere.
But
It was
like the
cooking or
vacuum
something.
seal package, it's leaking out of the vacuum seal. Like that's retarded.
Yeah, that's not good on those specific bags.
Like that's like, how the fuck? But you see, she's got 2 extras too. Are those melted, or did I just throw the 2 in that package also, and that's the 2 we're looking at, and all the rest melted? It's a thick little fucking package, though. Fucking RSOs.
But that's how, Debbie, if you're watching, that's how I would do it. And we'll write you an email. He'll write you an email back to just tell you
Right.
that too.
I'll just remelt it and reconstitute it.
Or make yourself like some brownies or something, like where you can have a dose per thing, and you can,
Right.
it'll keep. Not something that will perish quickly, of course, but something that will keep. I still think doing a shot of tea or a shot of coffee, a shot of something hot, whatever it may be, and putting the dosage in there would probably be the best way to
Right.
do it. That way you're getting it right away. You know what you're getting, and you're not taking forever to for it to go through food and all that jazz.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's remelted though. You know, you gotta just remelt it. If you put it, like she was saying, in water or tea, I would just do like a hot water.
Yeah.
And make myself a tincture.
Yeah.
You do like boiling hot water.
Yep.
And
just put that in.
It will melt everything down. The gel cap and everything. So that way and then you could take that water and cook that down, and then you're going to have the RSO back to its normal state. But you could leave it in just the tincture form and, you know, take little eyedroppers and take that as tincture. You know what I'm saying? So it might get as it gets colder, it might get solid in that water and separate. That'd be the ideal thing. And it will get back into like Like it looked like a lava lamp, I think, and it would resolid in the cold water, and then you can have a glob of fucking RSO. But yeah, that sucks, and I wonder if that happened the first time, and if why it didn't happen the first time, and maybe it was cooler months. And is the other package, you know, every time you order you get 2 RSOs, but maybe there's 12 in that one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why those top 2 didn't get it. But they do look a little smushed, but they could be melted also. And if they're smashed, that'd be easy fix with a jar. Like where the last one's melted. Like, I got questions. This looks smashed though, because like you're saying, like the vacuum seal is broken.
I was gonna say, I feel like they ran it through something or stacked something. Something broke. Like normally, even when it is, I guess, I mean, I just don't see the capsules getting that crazy demolished. You know, a leak here and there if it's hot, maybe, but like those are fucking every one of them. Who knows though? That could be from 1 or 2 capsules, and you might have another 3 in there that are intact. It looks like down at the bottom there's a little bump. That could be another capsule right there that's just underneath all the goo.
No, there's a whole bunch of bumps everywhere. But you know,
it's sifting through what the hell's in there now. So.
Right. But hell, it could have been 115 degrees at the place.
And
then over weekend. That's why I don't like to send it on the weekend.
Well, and I was going to say it's the weekend, and unfortunately summer has it's summer months, dog days of summer, especially July and August and into September when it's super hot everywhere. Yeah. You know, we have to, it's a disclaimer. We have to put a disclaimer on, you know, with the things that we sell, they do melt. They can melt. And
especially gummies.
You know, it's
candy.
Sorry, but you got to take that. If you want them now and you don't want to wait till October until it cools up a little bit, then you're just going to have to, you know, deal with the possible consequences.
But I could try a jar next time, or a tin, where they can't crush it.
I don't know if this was her first RSO order or not, but I haven't known any others to do this. So that's why I think that they damaged this package.
You probably smashed it.
And it was extra hot. Like it was a double whammy that happened here.
Right.
So, I mean, we do real good on making sure everything's nice and tight and packaged as well as possible. So,
well, this would have been, she got salve and RSOs and seeds. So that's what I'm saying, to say if like this was underneath the salve and then they put a box on top of it and just sat there in the heat and just smushed it all out. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just capsules.
Right.
Yeah, you smash it. It's like smashing a pack of fucking ketchup and shit. You know what I'm saying? It comes squirting it out. And if it's hot or warm, that goo oil will turn into liquid oil. You know, that's what happens with heat. That's why I'm saying, to get that out of the package, I would just melt it out. I would microwave it. I would put it in like a little bit of hot liquid so that way it comes out. You can do it in a rice cooker, boil it out of there, and then boil that water down in the rice cooker, and it'll turn right back into RSO. And then you can scoop that right out of there and fucking eat it up. But that's 7 grams plus the other 2. So that's fucking 8 grams of RSO. Don't let that go to waste for $50. You can't even get a gram of RSO for $50. Someplace you can. but not as strong as this. Oh, shit, yeah, motherfucker. Amber, like, look what she does. What do you guys think she's holding?
Okay, lighter.
I'm like, man, I'm gonna roll up another joint over here. She got my lighter, and I gave.
Oh.
This is why I don't have no lighters, guys. It came 1,600 miles. Only 1 year's leaked. Fucking son of a horse. See, what I do is I throw them in the fridge first. I should throw them in the freezer.
Yeah, maybe. That way they'll at least get a little head start.
Right. Well, that's what I do. I try to make them solid.
Yeah.
As solid as I possibly can. And then I send them over. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when I reconstitute them, though, remember we've been talking, and some people got like this more oily kind. And that's what they're not doing, is cooking all the alcohol down. So I tried a little experiment and did it to where I didn't cook all the water down. And it makes it a little bit more runny, but it's too... Sometimes if you fill it too much or a certain amount, you get this little air bubble in between the lid and the bottom. And I don't give a fuck how many times you push it together, it will keep popping back open. And like, you know, so I try to get the ones that will lock, and you can push them down and they go, there's a first lock and then a double lock, and it makes the pill a lot smaller, but all you're doing is locking it out. I don't know how that air escapes. Like, is there a hole somewhere? You never know. Like, dudes used to run around and pop little pinholes in your condom packages and shit. You never know if someone's doing that. And make it more tarry. But see, that's if you make it more tarry, you can't get it in the pill. You know, it's got to be a certain hotness, a certain temperature, and a certain tarriness to be able to suck it into a syringe and then to put it in the pill. To put it in a syringe is simple. If you guys want me to put it in the syringe, I mean, the actual buying of it might cost a little bit more, but it's so much easier for... I'll fucking fill up fucking syringes in seconds. Look at them. You want some? Hey, say hi. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I got a big old head. Babe, you should see the size of his goddamn paws when he's walking down the beach. Oh my God, his paw prints are like 5 times bigger for some reason.
What?
Yeah. They were huge.
That's crazy.
Make mama wipe your eye. Mama wipe your bugger eye. Come here, bugger eye. Come here. Open that eye up. Let me see. He's got all kinds of nasties in there. Wow, look at all that green and purple and shit flying up underneath the desk and shit. That's cool. I thought some weird lights were happening. Look under the desk. All you gotta do is like look over his back.
Oh yeah.
See? 1 second it took. So. Hell yeah.
Wet one. Huh. It's a little bit crusty.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll try to make them better next time. But hopefully they're strong. Amber took one, It was high for about a day and a half. But the second day, half day, she ate the bread and was high again for the rest of the day. Hey, did you want to join us some good shit?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Did you want to get some tea or something?
No, I just start working and doing stuff.
What is that?
Get my bookshelves ready.
Are you putting books in there? We're going to put a fish tank up in here?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This whole fucking area is going to change over here.
Amber wants a fish tank. This is going to be a grow room?
Well, I guess. It's your area.
Oh, Amber.
I'm losing my windows, but sure.
Losing your windows in my area.
There's still windows that, like, we don't have very many windows in this.
I don't have no windows over there. They're covered in plants and crystals. I don't have no walls. Who's holding up the look? I'm like, but Amber, I don't even got no walls. And she points to the ceiling. You forgot about the biggest wall in the house. You can put whatever you want on the ceiling, she's saying. Can you imagine? I got all kinds of posters on the ceiling. It'd be fun. She's like, do what you want. But see, look, here's a perfect spot for an exhaust. With that heater gone, there's so much extra room over here. I can put up a tent right there, though. What about that? Then I'm not going to have any place to do my t-shirts.
I was going to say, that was like our whole point of this room is getting everything set up to do all the t-shirt stuff you want to do.
I know, but no one wants t-shirts, so.
Or really just all of that
The only person that wants t-shirts is Tully. Not one person's asked me for a t-shirt in that many years. Whoa, dancing on the ceiling. Look how that looks like dabs. So yummy. Dude, they're so strong. I'm a big guy, and I'm a little scared of them. Hell yeah. GDP with some ooze going in the bong. Fuck yeah. You got misfit shirts. I could make any shirt. Any shirt. We got all kinds of designs. We just have to remember, retrain ourselves how to communicate with the technology, and everything else is right here. It's all right there. Not right there. Right there. T-shirt press, printer, Cricut somewhere, right over here. I think it's right over. Maybe the Cricut somewhere else. Huh? Oh, it's up there. It's up there. I knew it was somewhere. It's behind this awesome card right here. It's behind this awesome card. Hey, we're always looking for a lighter, babe. Remember the thing I bought that holds lighters? Well, I'll give you a clue. They crashed in Roswell and back in 45.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is what I've been looking for. Babe, the buds got bigger from last night. And do you have bookshelves out there?
No, as I told you yesterday, this top one's going on.
Oh. And then she wants a fish tank. And, you know, fish are motherfuckers, so I think I've talked her into getting guppies. Because they're super, super simple. And they multiply like crazy. And they make new kinds. They're like hamsters and guinea pigs. More like hamsters. They make all kinds of cool different kinds when they breed. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, the only thing I got to be careful with when doing RSOs is I got to be careful what kind it is, what strain I'm using, and make sure I don't get anxiety. Because before I used to think anxiety was exciting. I didn't understand when people got all fucked up from anxiety. I'm like, huh? But I guess, you know, growing up being abused and beaten shit, that was like a normal thing. So it was like, but when you have a heart attack, anxiety can be kind of scary and shit. So if you have a strain that I guess combats anxiety and you use that and it has reverse effects and give you anxiety, you know, fucked up. Yeah, goddamn, this smells like motherfucking sweet armpits, baby. Now look, this is Kylo Ren, week 5. We smoked it week 4. It was all right. Week 5. Amber, come here. I want your nose. What's wrong? Why you don't like me? You don't like me?
Of course I like you. I married you.
Why you keep giving me these looks? You're
I'm not
so
giving
annoyed
you
with me
looks.
lately. Now I'm all wet. What the fuck? You got your whole life to do so. Don't let my 5 seconds annoy you. God, she gets so annoyed. She's like, what now? Trying to do my books. She's got fucking libraries like Harry Potter around here. And the whole time, we never knew she had no tripping shroom book. I probably looked at it once or twice.
Of course you did. I've shown you all of my books multiple times.
I'm that guy, you know. We're only tell them we're interested in the books to get in their panties. So when they're showing us their books, we need, okay, sure, they're nice books. Nerds in their books, I tell you. I call them field manuals. Of the shirts for the grow off. Yeah. Right? Do some t-shirts for the crew next year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the plan all along. You know, we have grow bigger, go home shirts. Hoo-ha-ha. Hoo-ha-ha. We have Michigan's Misfits t-shirts. And now I made mine, you know, however, it was the first time ever making t-shirts and I didn't know how to do anything or do any. I still don't, but, you know, I'm better at it now. But I made the ones for me out of specific materials for, you know, the cannabis cup because I knew it would be hot. I didn't want to sweat, so I made it out of these certain types. Now, I totally love that kind. You know what I'm saying? So he wants one of those so basic. I want a Misfit shirt, goddammit, out of the same shit, the same style. I want that shirt, motherfucker. And then, of course, we have the other Michigan Misfit shirts. Hey, if I ask her to do something, she gonna fucking
oh my God,
drop her books,
whatever, dude.
and stomp her ass through this house, bro. Like shit's gonna be rattling and shaking and rocking and rolling. Whatever, dude. I love it. I always wanted a chick to call me a dude. Whatever, dude. She's so Colorado-y, and is that what it's called? They're a different kind of breed. They're like the hippie cowboy. Oh, look, she read my mind. So this is when we didn't know what the fuck we were doing.
We're testing out what the fucking machine did.
It was the material, and we had these certain materials that we got for free. So we're like, let's see how this works, and then came out stupid, shitty. But we learned what not to use immediately and how to actually do it. So see, Michigan Misfits, Grow Bigger, Go Home show. So then you could have your face. Boom, boom. You know, we talked about putting names of
we had these drawn for us.
Yeah, personal names and shit like that. Like you put a number on the back, number 10, number 11. I'll be number 11, of course. Number 22. Amber would be number 22. We'll be both 22. I'll be 11. 11. It would be like this.
Yeah.
Deuce.
Deuces.
Madison. What's your name? Madison. Wasn't that her name? What was her name?
No, it was Madison. It was Madison because I was thinking Fear the Walking Dead, Madison the badass, and I'm like, oh, that's so far from her.
New Mexicanja. Yeah, that's what it.
Yes,
that's
New
exactly.
Mexicanja.
That's exactly what it is.
Is your other one clean? I'll show them the other one. They've seen it before.
It has your new logo. Hell yeah. Yep, those are the Michiganja Misfit shirts right there. And you could have your name and whatever the fuck. What the hell is that? Something on me? Whatever you want on it, you know? Like we've made shirts custom for all kinds of people. And they just tell us exactly what they want. And you know how like email is hard. So like just like I'm doing this, minus the live, like all we do is we come on here and then I hit you up and then invite you. And then we can sit here and talk. And be like, here, do you like this view? Do you like this picture? How's that look?
See, you guys have always seen this shirt that he wears, Michigan Misfits with Twisted Roots, but you never really see the backside of it. It's always in front of the camera.
Yeah.
So this is like the crew, dope. Michigan Dope, the Alpina branch.
Look at this is Michigan, and that's the UP. It's a bud that is super cropped. Isn't that dope? Look at Alpina branch. And it's a branch of weed.
It's a branch of weed. Ain't he clever?
So those are the crew shirts that I was supposed to have out, and everyone was supposed to, get one. And they're like $22. And, people were like, what? Because other people go to China and then they get you a shirt for $7. And the shirt's like this little piece of shit shirt. And then you wash it 5 times and it falls apart. I got all kinds of shirts like that from Kmart, bro. Like our shirts, our quality shirts made with the material we show you. And if something goes wrong with it, send it back to me and maybe I can fix it for you. It's not a big deal. If you want a new one, well, you just pay me for the material and shipping. Because it's not cheap. Like when you do it like yourself, that shit's not cheap, bro. It's like $10 a page or some shit. And when you fuck up, you don't pay for our fucking mistake. But when I fuck up, it's expensive mistakes.
Remember the shirt that I don't remember who we did it for, but we literally did that shirt like 4 times before we got it right.
Right.
Oh my fuck.
I kept doing this wrong. I'm like, son of a
wasted
bitch,
wasted the shirts, wasted the ink, wasted the paper. Like it was just like fucking
right. We try to do stickers and get the stickers right. It's way cheaper to do stickers from China or somebody else.
For real. The stress that goes with it is cheaper in my opinion.
Right. The way we have it, we have a Cricut. That's the issue.
Yeah.
There's this other machine that does all that stuff, not the Cricut, but the Cricut was a multi-purpose tool that we could do all kinds of things with for our personal stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why we went with that. But it's still usable. Like, I can still use the shit. Like, I was banging t-shirts out, man. We made so many t-shirts. Anthony, what's good? I think I saw your email. And if your email isn't Anthony, then I didn't see your email. If your email is somebody else, yeah, I don't see your email, dude. Marijuana and stuff. Ice cream for ice creams. Who's this? Marijuana. Who the fuck is this shit? Oh, these are the people from the mastermind meeting. Veterans Health. Then the indoor man. Debbie, this is how we got it. How the South came as well. They stepped on the package, it looks like. Oh, yeah. See, that's... You got to complain.
Oh,
they crushed
oh
it.
My God. They totally fucked see, they crushed it. They crushed that package all fucked up. I had a feeling. I was like, that just doesn't seem right. Fuckers. They totally fucked that shit up.
Games Go partnership invitation. You know what game I want, you guys? I want that fucking little thing. It's a little UBC or whatever the fuck. You plug it into your TV, and there's 2 PlayStation controllers. And I could play fucking Mario Brothers and fucking Contra and all those games. That's what I want. So if someone asks me, what do you want for your anniversary? What do you want for your birthday? What do you want for Christmas? Well, I want that, and so does Amber. One way or another, I'm going to get that motherfucker. There's 4 opportunities there in a year to get something. And if Amber wants the same thing I want, fuck yeah. Hey, Amber, I got marijuana. Did you want to partake with us? Oh, she says, no. Yeah, they totally did. Smash that package right all to hell. That was September 9th. What's today?
The 10th. Our anniversary is tomorrow.
Oh, shit. I thought today was the 11th. I would have been a day late and $1 short. God, what am I going to do? Do I have money?
We don't need to do nothing with money.
We don't have no stinking money. What I was thinking, though, is I could buy you some fish.
Oh, you want to get the thing set up? Well, I mean, I plan on finishing this in the shed today.
Fish to eat. I make you dinner. Well, I mean, we got pasta.
You always make me dinner.
So? But I always do everything. So I do. Okay, fine. I'll do the dishes and clean the toilet. How about that? I'm saying I always do everything like that a guy should do for the woman. Like, I eat it good. I hit it good. I love it good. I feed you good. I make sure you're happy. I make sure I show you interesting things. I keep you captivated, and sometimes too much, and you get annoyed. Overstimulation can annoy some women, just so you know. I just want 3 pounds of bud for Christmas. Hell yeah. I just want that video game. That's all I want. I want to be able to plug in and play Mario Brothers any fucking time. Dun, 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 dun. And it's got 1,500 fucking other games. Come on now. That sounds like a good Saturday night with my woman. We got other games we play separated because that's how games are now. You can't just 2 players and go at it.
Nope.
No more. You can't do that shit no more. I want a platform game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's super dope. My turn. I want to be Mario. All right, we'll flip. Mario or Luigi. I always liked Luigi. He was faster. People thought Luigi was not, and he was slower and dumber, but Mario was fat. Luigi was tall and skinny. Do the math. But anyhow. Yeah, so I already do all these great things for you. We go for walks if we want to. We do all these romantic things that she don't think are romantic. But so I don't know what to tell you. Should be another night watching TV. Here's her anniversary. She won't let me take her out. Not even to get like soup. That's what I'm saying.
We can have a little dinner.
Can't we just go get soup?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the hell tomorrow. Today they have the soup. The what did I say? Carrot ginger soup today. Tomorrow I don't know what they'll have.
We could go on a Friday. That's nacho night. I love to get nachos. I would love to get some vegan nachos.
I know.
Nachos and soup on Friday. Come on, it's only 2 days away. After tomorrow. We'll celebrate 9/11. As other people mourn, we celebrate. We'll have breakfast. Oh, I don't have no money. Damn it. Let me see what I got in my freezer. I might have some fucking sausages. Some breakfast.
Sausages?
Yeah, we bought breakfast sausages at one time, but I don't remember if we ate the breakfast sausages or do we have the breakfast sausages. But you know what's fucked up is you made me use all the fake eggs.
Oh.
And you know what's weird too is people are dying. People are dying from eggs right now. And they said, don't nobody go out and eat no eggs right now. So it's one by one, all these things, babe. Silk and milk, eggs, poutine. Yeah, there was something else. I can't remember what it was. Eggs, the milk, and something else is killing people right now.
It ain't healthy to eat.
Well, some of them we used. So we switched up a couple things. Now we're using soy milk instead of silk. What is it we use?
Well, the
hummus?
ones it's the Better Goods. It's a healthy Walmart brand. I don't even know if it's a Walmart brand, but the brand is Better Goods.
Better Goods.
I found a few things that brand, veganish, and on the cheap.
Thanks, brother. Mr. Martin. September 4th. He said, I got 30 chickens, 5 ducks. I got eggs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't do eggs. I do fake eggs. I give all eggs to Attila. All meat goes to Attila. Now, if you gave me some duck, I would probably eat the fuck out of the duck. I love duck. I know it is. That's the best. Didn't I tell you dark meat's the best meat? Why? Because it's greasy. That's what duck is, man. You get the Chinese to cook you some duck, bro. Why do you think all these people are eating ducks out of the park and shit like that? That's because they know it tastes good. For real though. God, I love fucking roast duck. Roast duck from Chinese people, man.
I've only had duck once, and that was in a turducken.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
It's bomb like that, though. It's bomb in the turducken, dude.
It was good, but it was the first time I ever had anything like that. I was like, oh, what's this now?
What's really interesting, too, is the chicken is really bomb also in there.
It's all with it all together like that. It was delicious.
Well, you would think the chicken would turn out a little dry because of the length of times needed to cook the other shit, but because it's stuck up the duck's ass, and the duck and the chicken in the duck's ass are both stuck up the turkey's ass.
They're all just shitting all over each other, making it nice and yummy.
Right. Imagine if they stuffed a squirrel in a deer and then stuffed the deer in something. No. A squirrel. No. A chipmunk up a squirrel's ass and then stuck the squirrel inside of a turkey's ass. It'd be a squirrelin chunk.
Oh, I forgot I was going to show Lena these.
Oh, I thought you were going to show some leg.
No, I was talking to Lena about how you got these from a long time ago for something.
They're for playing.
Yeah.
They're for going. Ting 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 ting. You make them go twang twang. Got to figure it out. And it goes twang, 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 twang. And then this is probably the thing you go like this. You probably hold it somehow and then fling it.
Oh, maybe.
Fling it. Oh, yeah, on your thumb. Fling it on your thumb.
Yeah.
Flang, flang.
These are like barely on though, so.
That's not how it's done, but somehow, some way. Flang, flang, flam, fling, flong. For real. I love physical media. I haven't eat chicken. Oh, turducken. Is that literally a turducken? Oh, you haven't eat chicken. You haven't for a year now? I'm up to 612 VHS tapes. Holy shit. Yes.
Wow.
Imagine being off grid. Imagine living this simple life like him. I'm so
That's fucking awesome.
I'm so envious, bro. Like literally, I am.
Awesome.
Now, I'm in no kind of shape to go be hauling my own fucking water and shit. I'm sure I'd get used to it and get strength and shit. Just like when I moved here, I was in no shape to carry goddamn buckets. But I did it for years and then got stronger and then, of course, got weaker. But I want to live off grid. I don't want to be connected. I love having instant water at tap. I love having power when I want it. But if you put your off grid package together properly, like I have one that's got a windmill and everything, you know, you could add panels, up the power, you get bigger converters, more batteries, but that fucking windmill, the more windmills you have generating direct current straight to your shit at all times. You have an overflow that dumps whatever you don't need and, you know, maybe stores it. But dude, I would love to live like that. But like I said, I would have to have a well. I would have to have a well. I just would. I just love instant tap water. I just love it. You know, I'm spoiled in that point. You know, it could be well water, it could be whatever, but I just want to turn on the shower and it works. I just want to turn on water and it works.
Yeah.
You know, a well will give me that freedom.
The water convenience is definitely
Yeah.
a thing.
Or else I would have to set up water cisterns and big tanks, and you know, I'd get it going. Oh, yeah, we did it in the military. We hauled water in, bro. Shit. Raising ducks for a year, 8 chickens 2 days ago. Oh, you haven't eaten the ducks. Yeah, ducks are cute, but man, ducks are way better than chicken, bro. See, chickens, I think people eat because you can pump them full of all kinds of shit. Not that you do, but you can pump them all kinds of shit. They grow fast and you can slaughter them and eat them real quick. Ducks kind of do things. They clean ponds. They do things. You know what I'm saying? They lay big old shits down and fertilize stuff. So people like the ducks for different reasons. They eat a lot of bugs. And chickens do too. You know, for different reasons, people like ducks. They give you bigger eggs. They like to keep ducks around for the egg layers. It's more protein, but see, duck eggs are way more cholesterol. That's why I could never get into them. And man, I ate duck egg pancakes one time.
Oh my God.
I forget what it was. Was it pancakes or brownies? Bro, I almost threw up.
Oh my God.
But duck eggs, bro.
Oh.
Imagine taking a giant's load in your mouth, right?
Oh.
Like, it's just like, it has just this, duck eggs just have this flavor, bro. They're bigger, richer, creamier, thicker, fucking, and they have this off flavor to them. And people say you got to get used to them. It's more gamey. I guess that's what it is. It's real gamey. Duck eggs are gamey as fuck, bro. But in a situation where, hey man, I need the most production, it would be duck eggs for sure. That you get the bang for your buck with the duck egg for sure if you spread it out through stuff. But like, I wanted to make mayo and shit, and I was tasting products with it, and I'm like, like, whoa, that shit's that's like, remember that chicken soup?
Like
God,
chicken.
We bought beef stew and chicken soup, and dude, we were so excited because this place is so, like, the milk turns to buttermilk and sour cream on the shelf in the cooler. It's all like farm raised, like it's free roam. Everything's free roam in this place. They literally go hunt chickens in the woods, and I'm telling you, we had this shit. I was so excited, and I got through the beef because, you know, when you get beef, it's kind of bloody already, and it has that irony blood taste. But chicken soup, bro, it shouldn't taste gamey and irony, and it did. It was irony and gamey as fuck, bro. And I was like, this is way too gamey for me. And now I know why they do what they do to things to make it be how it is. Because that other shit is a unique flavor that only our ancestors were used to. And in here, they do that. Amber got to see them this year, the free range chickens, and she didn't know that there was these little fucking,
they're almost like little quails,
Cornish hens. They're like Cornish hens or some shit. They're fucking
fun.
There's some chicken of the woods, like little chicken of the woods, that it's a ground chicken. They don't really fly. They go, and then they come back down, and they're these little things. But that's what people, they go out and gather these fucking things, dude. Oh yeah, I've definitely eaten some duck eggs. Definitely eaten some. Tried them. I have this lady that has ducks, and she was like, "If you like them, let me know." And I fried them up. First thing I want to do is fry it up as a fucking egg. Oh, it was so goddamn rough. I was feeding them to the dogs too. It was so rough. It's just a fried egg because I was so excited. I'm like, look at this fucking huge stamina, this fucking huge sunny side up dippy egg, bro. Dippy egg. You know, toast and butter. You dip the egg in the fucking They're like, no, you're supposed to make like pancakes and cake and shit. And I was like, all right, let me try this shit and make it. Like, oh my God, dude. It's like taking a nut from a giant, bro. I don't want no part of it, bro. I don't want no part of it.
God.
It was too much for me, for sure. Now, like mixed, if you slightly mixed it, if it called for like 1 egg and used half a duck egg or something, maybe. It's called for 2 eggs, 3 eggs, you used half a duck egg. It is a definitely acquired taste. And it was such a shame because I'm a soup dude. If you got good soup, bro, I'm gonna come back. I'm coming to eat your soup. And I was so excited for this person's soup. And it was like, there's no place in town for soup. There's restaurants, but you know how restaurants are. You know, your normal bullshit restaurant, you know. They got their soup, maybe someone hocked a loogie in or something. You know how people are. I want this is my homemade soup, my mother's recipe, my grandma's fucking old world recipe or some shit. I want some shit like that. And we thought we found it at this place, and it would have been too, but I'm telling you, man, this fucking meat was terrible. It tastes like they had buckshot still roasting in it. You know what I'm saying? It was wild, man. Wild game. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Let me tell you something. Hey, come here. I got marijuana. Remember. Look at Gams Go Julie. Exploring partnership opportunities.
Oh my.
I'm truly impressed by your channel's content.
Okay. What content?
My one video with 1 million views.
So impressive.
That's all they've seen.
That's all they see.
I remember when people would give me sponsorships. I thought I was fucking special. I thought I was doing something right, something good, something that was somebody was seeing, somebody actually gave a fuck about. And then you fucking tell all your people, hey man, I got a Mars Hydro sponsorship. Oh, I had that 5 years ago. Yeah, man. We all got them. Every motherfucker got that shit. Like, oh, what? Everybody, dime a dozen. I got a whole grow box. I want to get that grow box though, babe. We got to look up into that and get that fucking grow box. And we'll put something in it, a vegetable, and we'll make a video.
Oh, that one. Okay, I didn't know which one. I was like, I know.
Yeah,
I know it's gonna ring a bell at some point.
So it's a little grow box, and we could just keep it in the house. It's a little hydroponic grow system.
Look how pretty and bright those ones are. Those
What?
rainbows on the side up there.
Where?
You see them?
Where?
On the windowsill.
Flare.
Like on the window side.
Flare wall symbol.
Where my-
No, I don't see shit. You're pointing over there, man.
Yeah, over there.
Where? Oh yeah. Oh, those are. Those look like that.
Nice.
Look
bright
under
ones.
the. Look under
I
there.
know. Those are from the stickers that I have on the windows. I'm gonna put one of these stickers in my shed.
You know, you could just cut holes in the ceiling and the roof, and put these windows up there,
Yeah, probably.
and then have it all shine that way, out of the grow room. Yeah, sorry our house is positioned this way, babe. Sorry.
It's okay, honey.
Our house sucks.
It doesn't
Sorry.
suck. I'm just making the most of the
I
room,
couldn't
and
move
that's why I got
fast.
the shed. This whole area is going to be cleaned.
I wanted
much
to move,
better.
but what if we moved and we had to deal with people?
I don't like people.
What if we moved and our neighbors didn't give us fish?
I'm very happy with where we're at. It's just, you know, I do and have acquired things, a lot of things. It's just a thing.
She's like, I've acquired a lot of things.
I do. I thrift a lot. When I go on, I don't go on binges, like eating binges. I go on binges of like craft shopping or binges of getting everything I need to do a specific thing. And then, you know, I only do it once or it just sits there until I get around to it. Like I have a thing.
Here's what you got to do.
I get a lot of things.
Here's what you got to do. You have to either thrift and create and put in the yard or in the house, or thrift and create and sell before you do it again.
Before I do it. Well, but
I've seen people that do
hard.
that. People have channels doing that. They go, okay, I'm going to go out today. I'm going to pick up this. Let's go home and make something. And they'll make it. All right, guys, this is on sale on my store for $50. And then fucking boom, out the door. Like some crazy shit. I watch all kinds of cool channels like that. I just like to buy crap I need when I think I need it. And then I use it for a short period of time. And then it's not needed again until that same time next season. And then one day I'll run out and I'll be like, damn, I need to buy more. I walked 15 miles.
Oh.
And then I walked 15 more.
Good luck.
What?
He said he walked 15 miles and only got 3 ounces of ginseng. He was ginseng hunting.
Oh.
My uncle just called wanting to go again. Wish me luck. So good luck on the ginseng hunt. Indeed.
Did you take shrooms or smoke weed when you're out there? Any cops come? You got raiders? Do you got to take guns with you? I've seen people do all of that. You know what I'm saying? You ever been on the TV show? You know they used to do that. Garage sale time. You going garage sailing?
We're going to have one.
We're going to have one. Amber says all the time.
It's probably going to be next week because I got to it's already Tuesday and I have to get everything sorted through still with the stuff in here and the stuff in the shed. So I'm not going to have time rearranging and sorting and getting ready for the market on Saturday to make sure I have everything ready to sell either. I'll probably not do any ads in the paper or anything like that. I'll just find a sign at the dollar store and stick it on the corner or some shit. We have a busy street,
right.
So it's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, if we get fucking on a nice day, there's goddamn thousands of people that pass our house. It's insane, bro. We should count one day. We should put up one of those doorbell ringers. One of those driveway crosser things. You'll hear
ding, ding, ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding. Yep.
It'll pause for like 3 to 5 minutes.
Someone will stuck on it. Someone will be on it.
So it'll be stopped at the front light.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Ooh, piñons. Oh my God, I miss piñons so much.
What's a piñon?
Pine nuts? They're ready right now for $40 a pound. God damn, they're that much now? Oh.
We can get pine nuts all through the woods.
Oh, piñons are so good. Roasted. Oh my God, that is my childhood.
You would like that
snack.
flavor.
That was like the sunflower seed. Oh,
you would like that
so
flavor.
Good. They're so good.
What species is that out of?
I have to look it up
specifically.
But
because we have
off-grid.
A million pine.
I love that we know a guy who knows the shit that I'm used to and that I grew up with. Like, I love that. That makes me so happy. And I haven't even I remember there was a point.
Oh yeah.
because like I said, I used to go to my grandma's every summer, so I grew up over there really. But there was one year or a couple years, a handful of years where the pinon, like they weren't good or something like that. Like there was a shortage or something like that. I don't even remember what happened or whatever.
No, New Mexico people always have shortages of shit, like the fucking sriracha fucking peppers that one year.
That's because they're very drought.
That bullshit. Get that shit growing, motherfuckers.
You know, a lot of drought, and that's why my grandma fucking changed her yard to rock and cactus.
They were diseased that year. I think it was. It was like
it was something.
It was like the year I think we all got blight. They were getting blighted or something. It was diseased and then droughted and then rained too much and didn't get pollinated right.
What are you talking about?
The peppers for sriracha.
Oh, the pepper. Oh, yeah.
They only got like a third worldwide of these sriracha peppers, and there was been a big shortage of sriracha. But I just showed Amber.
That's right.
I just showed Amber a new thing. What was it?
Because I didn't know as a kid and being away from New Mexico growing in my adult life, I didn't know that it was a cycle. I had no idea that it was a cycle, an 8-year cycle at that. So that's why. So I only had them a couple of times heavy duty in my childhood, but I remember them big time.
Right. You got to think about it. So it's not, we call them pine nuts, but it's in between the pine cone, correct? It's the part that would fall out, and it's the seed that would make new pines.
It's a hard seed, I mean,
well,
I don't
it's
know
not hard,
exactly.
but it's like a peanut. It looks like a corn kernel.
It's hard.
And when you peel back, you got the pine cone, and you peel it back. It's hard as fuck.
Yeah, a pine nut is hard as fuck.
I always had soft pine nuts. Maybe they're already cooked and roasted, but yeah, you peel back that fucking pine cone, and it's up in there. And those are the things I always show you. I'm a goddamn weed outside, but ours is a twirly hoop. Shoo. So some are like that, and some are those pine nuts in there, and you could see them up in the fucking pine cone. Yeah, inside the pine cones. Yeah. Yeah, you can go. That's why I laugh when people are in a pine forest and they're fucking starving, and I'm like, you guys don't know what the fuck is in a pine cone?
What are pinon nuts, and where do pinon nuts come from? Pinon trees are small pine trees that grow in the warm climates of Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Nevada, and Utah, and are sometimes found as far north as Idaho. Native stands of pinon trees are often found growing alongside junipers. So this is kind of what they look like.
A pinon tree. Oh yeah. I'm well aware of pine nuts.
Yeah.
We put them in on salads and shit.
But I roast them in the seed. Yeah.
So that's what kind it is.
These seeds, I'm used to having them roasted, and you break them open to the white nut.
Right.
The white.
So you're saying that part is what's hard as fuck.
This part is what's hard as fuck. Yeah. And then you break it open. We broke it open with our teeth, like a sunflower seed.
So that looks like those little red pine cones that we get outside. You know, so let's see a picture of the actual plant. That looks kind of like the plant that loses its pine cones outside. See one over here, right here. It's the same kind of pine cone as the little guys outside. The one that loses its needles. Like they're like little roses. Peace out, Anthony. Email me, bro. I'll send you a list.
There's pinon's tree.
Yeah, man.
Pinon trees.
Right, cool. It's a type of an evergreen. It's
like a pine tree, but it looks the way it's shaped. It looks like a regular like oak or something.
A bushy type.
Yeah, it
plant.
doesn't really grow.
But it's short. It's small.
But yeah, it's shrubby.
Right. It's a specific kind. And there's all kinds of pine nuts, but that's a specific one.
So every 8 years, Some years edible seeds or pinon nuts grow inside its cones. So some years.
Right. He said every 8 years it's like that.
The Edulis, in its scientific name, Pinus edulis.
Penis.
Means edible in Latin. So the pine, edible
Pinus, edible pine nuts. Yep. Pignons. Regar.
Cool.
On our volcano, Mount Taylor. Pignon blooms every 7 years. This year might be a bloom year. Hell yeah.
Fucking
nice.
A. Oh my God. I wish it were nice enough to have a pignon tree here. I would fucking plant one. Absolutely. But it's probably the winters are way too rough here.
We have pine nuts.
It's not the same.
Let me see.
I'm sure we have pine trees that create nuts
Let me look
that we
up.
can eat, but they're not going to be
edible
pignons.
pine nuts. That didn't work. Edible pine nuts.
Well, I didn't know you were talking about that.
It didn't work.
I didn't even know that was available on.
I was just seeing if it was.
Like, why are you yelling at the computer?
All types of edible pine nuts in your mouth. Nuts. Pine
See
nut.
you later, Anthony. Have a good one.
He's pirate. Pine nuts.
Cheers, Ben.
Pinus armandial. Chinese white pine. Pinus alaba. Lace bark pine. Swiss pine. Chicolosa pine. There's a fuck ton. See, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Pignons is a special kind from those hot regions. That's
exactly.
Cool. We got nuts.
It's got that flavor.
We got nuts. That's what my shit should be. We got nuts. That's what seeds are. Nuts.
They are.
Unpeeled pine nuts. $68 for 3 ounces. Can you eat nuts?
Nuts.
Eat nuts from your neighbor.
How's it feel today?
If your neighbor offers you his nuts, are you going to ask questions? Just open your mouth and shut your eyes. Here, take these nuts. Put them in your mouth. Do you want to know what kind they are? And if they're hairy, what would you do? Pine nut species. There's approximately 20. And that's what I was saying. Like, we saw all these people that are like stuck in places and shit. And that's what you peel back the damn pine cone. And there's a fucking little thing in there. And it looks like a little corn kernel. And you peel it all down. See, this is what I'm used to right here, baby. These little kinds.
Mm-hmm.
I never had a pignon, I don't think.
Yeah, I've never had that. Those kind.
Yeah, just regular.
I only ever ate pignons.
Oh, regular pine nuts. See how they're in the pine cone like that?
Yeah, they look exactly like a pignon, but I think the pignons may or may not have a different type of taste.
Growing edible pine nuts in Michigan, babe.
There you go. Not found.
What the fuck?
It's Michigan State University.
Agriculture, too.
Never mind. You can't do it.
Look at these ones. Edible pine nut trees. Rora's Nut Farm. We can grow nut farms, babe. Let's be nuts. Korean pine. Almond pine. Jeffrey pine. White bark pine. Macedonia pine. Pinus sembra.
Var Siberica.
There you go. Oh, look at that pretty one. Siberian cedar. Pinus siberica F. humistrata. Another different kind of pinus. Here's a pignon pine. Here's one. Pinus edulis. Zone 8 and 9. Here's zone 5. Look at that one. Swiss stone pine. We got to see what that one pine is. Pinus pumila. Pumila, Pinus Wallachina, Wanchina. Ready to order? Ready to place an order? Oh yeah, I like that. Look at that. Look at that tree right here. Guess what that is? I wonder what kind of Pinus edibilis we have. I wonder if that one thing, that rare plant, is edible.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we might have some that are edible.
The one that loses its leaves or pine needles, and the other one that has like the roadmap bark that kind of looks like this. Jeffrey pine. Could this be a Jeffrey pine? Pinus jeffreyius. Zones 4 to 9. See, this is exactly where we could be. Jeffrey pine. Is that what we got here? Yep, that's it. Roadmap. I knew it. See? God damn, I'm smart. Babe, we can eat the fuck out of that Jeffrey Pinus nuts. We can eat Jeffrey's nuts, babe. Look at how big the fucking pine cones are.
Wow. Those things look like redwoods.
See, that's the one that looks like roadmap. See? Pinus jeffreyi.
Jeffrey. That guy named Jeffrey found that.
Yeah, that's the one. Look. It's that.
Is that the one that's endangered or protected?
Yeah, that's the one in the corner that I got the cameras in. We can eat the fuck out of those pine cones. The gentle Jeffrey pine. We got a bunch in the backyard, and one in our backyard, and a bunch in the woods. See that? You got pine nuts, babe. I knew we would have a species of pine nuts. I want this.
We got so many pine trees over here.
Oh, look at that. Look at that fucking old ass tree.
That's special.
The iconic Jeffrey pine, Yosemite show stopping hikes. Wow. Yosemite. Fuck yeah. Benny the Rolling Stoner, what's happening? I have some nuts I got the other day. Hell yeah. Here on the vault, I'm Volcano Mont Vert. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. 3 feedings of nanner tea. All I'm gonna do, so ready for them trikes to pop. Hell yeah. That's I've done probably my last feeding, most likely my last feeding for most of the plants, for the few that I've showed you. So we're going to be just doing waters and terps. Waters and terps, maybe some sugars till the end. No more newts at all. Bananas newts. So we'll see how it goes. And right now, holy shit. Right, Amber?
Holy shit, man.
Here you go. This bud's for you. We should rename that commercial. This bud's for you. You know, retell it. Pignon. Holy pignoni. What do you like better? Pignons or edamames?
Oh, well, that's just 2 different things, though. Edamames are delicious. Edamames, probably, because, I mean, you can do so many things with those, and, you know, they're delicious.
Pine nuts taste like pine. I like pine nuts this much. That much. I only like them for... Sometimes they can be bitter, but they're super fucking piney. Like, holy shit, piney. Right?
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit, piney. But if I had to survive, it's a great thing. It's a great thing for protein or whatever nuts do. And edamame. What's that called?
Edamame.
Eddie's mommy. Eddie's mommy. You know, Pinones versus Eddie's mom is, oh man, I'm banging Eddie's mom all day. Because Eddie's mom is bomb shit. You guys ever have Eddie's mom? What is it?
Edamame.
No, what is it?
Oh, they're like, is it soybean? I don't think it's soybean, but it's along the line of it's a bean. It's a bean. They're beans.
So
edamame.
Eddie's,
it's like an Asian bean.
Eddie's mommy is bomb, bro.
Here,
Eddie's mom's
Google,
got it going on. Put it in a soup. Don't put it in your bong. It's got something you want in your mouth. It tastes so good.
They are soybeans.
Soybeans.
Edamame is Japanese dish made from immature soybeans in the pod. The word edamame translates to bean branch in Japanese, referring to the practice of street vendors.
It's fucking bomb, bro. That shit tastes
using their
so
stems to cook soybeans. A type of legume that is high in plant-based protein, dietary fiber, vitamins, and minerals. It is naturally cholesterol-free, gluten-free, and low in calories. Yeah, edamame is so yummy. It's soybeans, you know, I mean, they're good for everything. God, you can do everything with this.
Like if
we
had
tofu, you can make milk, you can make cheese.
Right.
Tofu. You can make you can eat the babies and I've had edamame and put it in dishes. And
sprouts.
Fucking
seed sprouts.
Soybeans, guys. It's worth that.
If we had a bowl full of
protein,
Eddie's mommy, we would fight over who would be finishing it. Trying to get it in.
We would
that shit is so
we would
good.
have to have like 2 separate big bowls for that. Because it's good. It's
like,
that good.
Can I get some more Eddie's mom in my dish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta pick that up. My bad.
Did you show him this stuff?
Eddie's mom has got it going on. Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy. He picked
I
up.
want you to process
on the way.
it. I want you to
It's gotta
process
dry
it.
out a little bit
No,
more.
it don't. These are all falling off. Once they all fall off, do that. And then now you gotta pick out those seeds or else they'll get freaking rotten in there.
They're tight. Look at that. How cool.
I know, but some of the other ones are all falling out already.
Look at how cool you guys.
This one might be a little moist, but I think once those things all fall out.
This is what we talk about when we say pure giants.
Right.
This is not even
small.
the biggest one.
Yeah, that's small.
These things are bigger than this is bigger than my head, but
There's some the size
twice
of
as big as my head.
We had cabbage this size last year. Bigger than this.
2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago now.
Yeah, but that was the cabbage
Right.
size that we had.
I think it was a little bigger than actually. 2.
No, it was the size because it was the size with the outer leaves.
This size bigger than our heads. I'm gonna make a cabbage dish today.
Oh, I gotta go through all this.
I'm gonna make cabbage. Ooh, carrots. Cabbage and carrots and
Got everything.
noodles.
Plenty of onions.
You want cabbage, carrots, noodles, onions?
Making onion soup.
Those onions are so fucking tight and strong and delicious.
You make like an onion soup with all the babies and just like big onion boiling pot soup.
Ooh.
And then
Would you like it?
You can whip it and make cream of onion,
Cream
and you
of-
can make it a base things.
Cream. She wants.
And freeze it.
She wants cream of onion.
I'm just saying, like
French onion
to
soup.
process some stuff, maybe.
You want fresh onion soup?
That takes a long time, but you have it.
We got garlic.
We can have a type of French onion soup that doesn't have all that melty stuff.
Yesterday I
Did
used,
you read this?
Did I eat it?
It has sweet, nutty flavored flesh, both versatile for sweet and savory dishes. Adds eye-catching and delicious touch to any culinary creation. So it's sweet and nutty and can go savory or sweet. And it's got pale cream skin.
Yeah.
So you know what that tastes like.
Yeah, we're gonna cut that baby open.
Green stripe cushaw. That's what we picked off the vine the other day.
Green striped cushaw. We're gonna cut that baby open, and we're gonna let that gourd up. Do they gourd up?
Well, I would need to gourd up on the vine.
Oh, it
It
gourds
doesn't
on the
gourd up there. It
vine.
gourds up on the vine.
Oh.
It dries out and hollows out on the vine as long as that shit don't get
Oh shit.
eaten.
Amber, what's your plans?
I gotta get this stuff done over here. I'm moving. I'm doing this room and the shed.
You got boxes or something? Yeah, I see.
I got a lot of stuff.
You put them in boxes?
Do you need boxes?
No, is that what you're doing?
No,
Put 'em in boxes?
I'm getting everything together so when I'm ready to actually gun ho on this,
Gun ho.
that I could just do it without thinking.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Papa, don't come up in here again. We've been here for 5 hours and 33 minutes. And I think that's good enough time, huh? You want me to come and sit down and have fun out there? We can start cutting down some Kylo Ren? You want to help me cut down Kylo Ren? Kylo Ren. Man. Should we cut down some Kylo and maybe chop it up? Might take a break and eat and cook more noodles. What do you think? You hungry?
No.
She ain't hungry. I'm always hungry. I'm a fat ass. Oh, it's 12:13 p.m. I don't want to sit here and harvest though. Lebanon pine. Wait a minute. What's that? Could this be? Let's see what Lebanon pine. Lebanon pine nuts without shell. I wonder if this is the fucking biblical. Yeah, look at the fucking. See?
I'm not hungry for a full
See, Amber? Here I'm offering my wife, always offering to cook her some delicious morsel. And she'd be like, nah, I'm good. Actually, a spoon of peanut butter keeps the doctor away. Hell yeah. Sounds cool, man. So I think we're gonna get out of here and get the fuck out of Amber's way, and start cutting down some Kylo Ren, and maybe I'll videotape.
chili.
What? You want a bowl of chili? You want a bowl of chili? I was thinking about making chili with your peppers. Red hot chili peppers.
I gotta roast my hatch green chili.
Oh, you're gonna roast them? Oh
The
yeah.
hatch green chili is like, that's how it's really like.
Have a
Really
great
got
day off grid. Yeah, that's what it was. So Amber was obsessed with this sriracha stuff and got me into sriracha, and then did sriracha for a little bit because they had this like downfall in it, and it hasn't really been the same since. And then I showed her Lola's, and Lola to me has the flavor sriracha used to be, I think.
I don't think it's anything like sriracha, but it's got a flavor all its own that is absolutely divine.
It's got this roasted flavor. That's what I mean, like a roasted garlic pepper flavor. But yeah, Lola's fine hot sauce.
It's so good, you guys.
It's bomb as fuck.
Like I need to look for a full size bottle of this. It's so good. Because these are at Walmart for like a buck a piece.
No,
all
they
these
ain't.
crazy little sauces that
Not
we get.
no more.
But
Lola's fine hot sauce, all natural. But it's got this, to me, it's got this like fire roasted garlicky flavor. Like
so yummy.
When she brought sriracha here, that's what it tastes like to me. And then they had this sriracha problem. And she says they ain't never tasted the same. So I buy all kinds of different sriracha trying to find that original flavor, and I can't find it nowhere. It's different because they had to take things early. That's what it was.
Because the grower that they used just doesn't grow for them anymore.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
I thought
they
because
they had a falling out with the grower.
Oh,
The company itself got too fucking greedy.
right. But then there was like disease, so they lost a bunch of shit, but then they had to take shit early so it didn't get matured all the way to get all the capsaicin or whatever going how it's supposed to. So then when they roasted it, it came out like a sweeter instead of a bold or some weird shit like that. But yeah, that's when you'll see they made all these different kinds of srirachas and started putting different crap in the sriracha. And it's like, what the fuck? But all right, everybody. Until next time, maybe I'll rest up a little bit and harvest some weed. Come back around 420-ish and shit. Harvest some shit. Get ready for the nighttime. You know what I'm saying? All right, everybody. Until next time, you guys have a good day. Peace, Seymour. Nice pictures, brother. We're looking at all your pictures and stuff.